is deal with porn because I don't want to think of my mother.
Right.
When I'm looking at porn. Like, if you want to prevent your kid from watching porn, talk to them about porn.
Right. Tell them that you've got a video out there that they might stumble across.
I'd like to watch this with you. Like, trust me. They'll be like,
God, that would be it, though.
Yes.
You sit there and just watch it through like, okay, and then here is when we go into the...
Yeah.
You just have an anatomy lesson like these are.
And what she's doing now. Right.
Son, if you like pogs, none of the fellas going to look like you. We just got to get used to it.
Oh, jeez. Practical conversation starters. Many parents just want to know what to say. We do have the ways to start the conversation depending on your child's age, plus how to gauge where they're at. They start with warming it up with a temperature check.
Oh.
Snap. Let's settle on a kid's fish sandwich and, if possible, Coach Ted's thoughts on the Mariners' potential playoff chances. Thanks, guys. That from Cameron.
Fish salad.
All right. First of all, Louis, happy birthday. As you get older, you might like that name, might not like it. But for the adults around you right now, it's hilarious to look at a 2-year-old and go, Louis, what are you doing, Lou?
Louis.
Oh, come on, Lou, get in here, huh?
We got to go now.
I will tell you this, though, son. If you're 2, there's a chance. I don't think it's good. In your lifetime, they will make the playoffs, the Seattle Mariners. Does Coach think it's this year? No, I don't. I know they put up 18 yesterday, but somehow they went on the road and managed to lose as many games as they could.
That was awful.
They're bad. And it's not, I'm just sorry. I don't want to rant.
Mike was right. If you just take some of those 18 runs and you spread them out in the other games, you got a chance to win a couple more baseball games.
18 runs is fantastic, but I would have preferred a few more.
You wasted all those runs in one game.
Yes.
One game.
Just blow it all.
It's like, don't spend all your money in one place, right?
Look, we won the game.
Cal Raleigh is great. They have good players. But at this point, don't get mad at the coaches and the players. What have they been doing there for? Just, it's unbelievable. And I feel bad for all my Mariners fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, we feel bad too.
Jack Daniels, and now a lot of Japanese whiskeys, but Jack Daniels is kind of the standard bearer internationally for how people perceive whiskey. And wherever you take it, people are happy to see it. Malort, it never, look, even mellow corn has made it out of wherever. Where does that come from?
Probably Iowa.
All right, either way.
I'm just assuming Nebraska, someplace where
it is
corn
even
is
trickled out of there. Mad Dog,
it doesn't
for
really have a
Christ's
taste to it.
sake.
It doesn't really have a taste to it. It's just basically straight corn alcohol.
And it's still better than Malort. Like, seriously.
Yeah, Malort's just gross.
It's just bad. There's no reason.
Because I know a bar in Fremont that's got it.
What, Malort?
Yeah. And people order it. And I've seen it go, and it doesn't look like anyone's got this terrible look on their face.
Really?
Yeah, they'll serve it up tonight at the Chicago Bears game at Petoskey's.
Okay.
People will drink and live in
Chicago Bears.
All right, maybe because they're from Chicago, they're used to it.
Is it like Vegemite? Like, if you like it, you like it?
That's not a bad comparison.
What's the digestif one that is big in San Francisco? Oh, Fernet. So I don't mind Fernet, but most people hate it. But it's only big in San Francisco. It's big around the world, but it doesn't. They tried to push it up here, and people were going ugh.
What about Ouzo? Can you drink Ouzo?
Reluctantly, I will still do a drink of it.
Oh, I think that's
kind of like
bad.
it's on the Rumblemint tip.
No.
It's not too far from that
yes, it is.
pepperminty flavor. I just had one last week.
Yeah, a couple of months ago, I was like, I'll be a Rumplemints guy, and that lasted about a month and a half.
As far as that kind of thing goes, you try to be respectful. There's no doubt about that. That's just, a matter of being respectful. But, man, when I was in New Orleans, some of the Voodoo folks down there.
That's what I'm saying. Same level of, oh, no.
They bugged me, man. Anyone else are like, look, there's some just general rules that you follow and everything's good. No problem, right? You go to Hawaii, they're like, look, if you're going to go to this place, be respectful of blank. Not a problem. New Orleans, there's this one little shop, and it looked like, just some silly curiosity shop, like more souvenirs and crap. And when I walk in, I realize, okay, people that are in the Voodoo, this is where they go to buy whatever it is you buy when you do Voodoo. But even the woman behind the counter just looking at me freaked me out. And they do a terrible sales pitch of everything because they make everything sound bad. Literally, you walk in, is there something I can help you with? Dude, hey, man, I need to use the bathroom. I'm just looking around. I don't know if you'd be interested in that. I'm like, well, I'm not. It's just that I'm trying to be decent, basically, because I walked into your shop and I don't want to just walk in and walk out, right? So you're trying to act like you're interested. I don't know. It is creepy.
New studies have revealed that as the temperatures get hotter, people are upping their consumption of sweets. I don't know what that correlation is, but
ice cream?
Could be.
It's the only thing I can figure. Because it's not like when it's hot out, it's like, I could go for cake.
Right.
Right?
I mean,
Popsicles, ice cream.
I just feel like as an adult,
Slurpees.
outside of a birthday party, cake and pie lends itself to a cooler temperature.
Yeah.
it does. It does.
Like around the holidays or something, right?
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could, but if you came home on like a hot day and so it was like a baked,
But
you'd be like,
you're an idiot.
Well, and
Alright.
also you think about the alcohols that you drink and the cocktails that you're drinking. Like when it's summer outside, then the weather's warmer.
Sweeter.
Like, that's right. You're looking for the fruit of your drinks. Whereas as it's getting darker outside, that's the pumpkin spices are coming out. Now that you're having
Or
a
is
whole
it
lot of
just the
cocktails.
correlation that is what your body tells you that you need?
Could be.
I don't know.
I'm just one of those people where it's hot out. It's like ice cold beer. Then around Christmas, you'll be like, nothing says the holidays. It's like an ice cold beer. Like, dude, you just like drinking cold beer. Don't try to like make it better.
Merry Christmas, the mountains are blue.
Yeah, right. Like you say that about every hot season. I will say, like, it's not often you get a bad one.
I think that's why it pisses you off. If you expected it, you'd be like, it's just par for the course. But like when you get, because you realize everyone else at the grocery store does not have that. So even when they're walking by you, they kind of give you that feel bad for you look. And one or two people, damn well, they were like, I grabbed that one too.
It's
I
also
grabbed
time
another one.
of day, right? So like if I go after work, like I'll stop, get some soda water or something tonight.
Yeah.
Hey man, it's 6:30. Like, all right, low traffic or low cart, high traffic.
Yeah.
Sunday I was fired up. I was in that store at like 8:30, 8:45 a.m. to see a good carts. Took my time, picked the right one, make sure she was rolling smooth.
Do you actually test it before you take it out?
Sunday morning I did. I was just like, look, I'm up. I'm at this grocery store waiting for my coffee. Like, man, not
Ted,
that guy.
about 5.
This guy.
And somehow, in spite of the fact that it is like high noon, it is bright as F outside, when you walk in there, it's like a movie theater when the movie's playing. It is dark.
Don't
You
touch that.
Don't touch anything. And everything you
But
look
it's for
at.
sale. You do not touch
It's
it.
for sale, and they swear it's like authentic. And it was like a shrunken chicken. You're like, oh man, that's kind of like, it's just real.
It's a
Like,
Cornish hen.
yeah, like I need to get out of here.
I just pictured walking in and be like, white boy, out.
Like,
what?
That's not a shrunken chicken. It's a Cornish hen. Don't try to pass that off.
Either that or like I walk in
It's a
and,
squab.
and there's a voodoo doll. She's like, been waiting for you.
It looks just like
what?
it, doesn't it?
Like, how did you know?
It's the same clothes are on.
Don't worry, right. I just bought this shirt.
Why was water an important part of the story?
Now you
206-803
can't
Ron.
I'm telling you, it was
That's what I'm saying.
terrifying.
I would
man.
feel like I'd be cursed for 2 or 3
See
days.
this doll just stuck in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Like, God
For
damn
tonight.
it. I should have never come down here.
I would say sleep with one eye open, but you don't need to.
You don't need any more beignets. All right, now that's just me.
All right. Now I'm just being cruel.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season and episode number 4,388. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. And you are in the men's room. On tap today, Taryn Daly and Steve Miggs from the Daily Miggs Morning Show join us once again. We will sit and spin. And today, we go deep with the most skipped songs from classic albums. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, the men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Clack, clack.
All right, here we go. After 108 long years, a Texas family finally gives birth to a little baby girl. Meanwhile, because he didn't bring drugs to watch football, a man shoots his roommate named Earl. Missouri restaurant comps dog's last giant steak of a meal. A prankster ringing a door turned out to be what they call a land-based deal. And a dental assistant is rewarded $34,000 because her coworker eye-rolled her.
Yep.
That's all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, yesterday on our very own Mike Hawk, he brought us the story of a Kentucky nurse who performed CPR on a baby raccoon that became drunk on fermented peaches before nearly drowning in a dumpster. Frankly, if I had $1 for every time I did that. Now, it's a dumb story, but it's also a true story. And equally dumb, but much scarier, a guy in Florida, he had to deal with a wild boar after it crashed through the sliding glass door and started messing up his house. Now, authorities were eventually able to wrangle it, but not before it destroyed pretty much everything that was indoors. Now, not as destructive as a wild boar, but infinitely more dangerous. Authorities in Maine, they're freaking out after confirming that the Asian longhorn tick, an invasive species, has made its way into the state. Now, these particular ticks, they spread spotted fever. So you're asking yourself, what is spotted fever? The truth is, it doesn't matter. Just know it can be fatal if it's not treated in 5 days. I mean, really, that's the part you care about, right? Yeah. Meanwhile, several southern states, they're dealing with the kissing bug infestation. And it's not called the kissing bugs. It has big, beautiful Angelina Jolie lips. It's just that it bites you typically right around your lips. And they are spreading what they call kissing bug disease, a.k.a. Chagas disease. Now, not every critter out there is getting drunk or breaking into homes or spreading disease. Some are just out there playing some teenage pranks. Remember Ding Dong Ditch back in the days before people shot you? Basically, you ring a stranger's doorbell and you run away so that they open the door and there's no one there and you would giggle with your buddies. Well, a doorbell prankster, they were annoying everyone in an apartment complex in Bavaria. And the assumption, of course, is that there was a group of teenagers. Well, it was not a group of teenagers. Turns out the culprit was a slug.
Yeah.
Maybe the world's fastest slug, I do not know, but this one slug alone basically rang the doorbells of every apartment in the apartment building to the point that they had to call the cops. So when the cops got there, said, it's a freaking slug, ladies and gentlemen. But that's what we're talking about today. Animals have a funny way of invading our lives, whether we'd like them to or not. And unfortunately, or fortunately, we have to deal with them. So today's question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is good or bad? What was your critter interaction?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live, and send your emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com. And now, watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock.
The Rock is
I'm Stone Ledbetter.
I'm Felix Foxworthy.
We are the anchors on In Action News, and we're excited to let you know that we will soon be streaming on the Men's Room channel.
Well, they got cameras in the bathroom, man.
Not the bathroom, Felix, the Men's Room. It's a radio show.
Never heard of a Playboy. What do they talk about?
Frankly, it's not my cup of tea. Very sophomoric humor.
Oh, you had me at sophomoric. I'll check it out.
Of course you will. Well, we will be streaming with them soon. Look for In Action News coming soon. I hope you'll join us.
You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
All the Charles, away we go. Welcome to the 20th anniversary season, episode number 4,388. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat once again. We will be joined by the lovely Taryn Daly and Steve Miggs from the Daily Miggs Morning Show. And today, on Sit and Spin, coming up at about 4:30, we have some of the most iconic classic albums in the rock world. All right? Now, even if you take an album like, let's say, Appetite for Destruction, top to bottom, this is song, per pound, probably one of the greatest rock albums ever.
I think there's no doubt. If you're going by that measurement, without a doubt, man.
I mean, as far as being in our lifetime.
Yeah, for sure.
So people say, like, the Stones put out some good stuff in the 60s. Sure. Whatever. But, you know what? As far as our generation is concerned, I think Appetite is one of those albums. AC/DC, Back in Black, another great album. Mm-hmm. It goes on and on and on. So, but there's always a song or two. And even with Van Halen 1, that's an incredible album. But there's a couple songs on there that they say are skippable. In other words,
skippable songs.
They have been skipped.
Okay.
So people, if they're listening to the album and they don't want to hear it, that's the song they're going to skip.
Right.
Over
You know,
on the album.
it's a fantastic album, top to bottom. But these ones you can kind of leave in the
Fair enough.
So we're going to try to figure out what the best song is. Obviously, so with Back in Black, it's Back in Black. Right. But what is the song that people skip over? With Appetite, you could say it's Welcome to the Jungle, or most would say Sweet Child of Mine.
Just because they've heard it a lot.
On and on and on. You get the idea.
Yeah.
So today we're going to play the songs that get skipped over. That
So you're going to play the songs that you don't want to hear.
That deserve a little airplay.
All right.
That's the idea coming up as we will sit and spin. Oh, by the way, day 2 of the Men's Room now being on YouTube.
Yeah, baby.
You can watch the show if you follow us at KISW Rock. Be sure to like that and be sure to subscribe to that.
What happens when you like it? Look,
then it makes us feel better.
Is that what it is?
Yes, it's
Is
completely.
it an ego thing? Look, I seriously.
It's ego.
I know what
You need
YouTube
likes.
is. I know what it is. I know it exists. My kid watches it all the time. All the people that he watches are always like, hey, man, like this, blah, blah, blah. Now, the difference is those guys are like us. I'll send you $10,000. But I'm like, and then what happens?
Wow.
Right? So a lot of people like you, right?
Well-
Say 10,000 people watch your stream, but no one says they like you, but they hung out and watched the whole stream. Like, is that better or worse than 100 people watch your stream, but all of them like you? I don't know.
We could get a thumbs down, too.
Well,
I mean,
sure.
One of us says thumbs down.
I don't
Thumbs
know.
down.
Just like and subscribe.
Thumbs down.
I don't
Thumbs
know.
down.
Look, I hope you like it. I was just wondering why it's important. You know what I mean? Like,
I think
everybody
it
wants
also
to be
lets
liked.
you know, like, when stuff's coming up, if you already like them and this and that.
So, like, they would find out from, like, you like this thing.
Correct.
So if
It's
we're
huge,
doing
right?
something.
So, like, on Instagram, X, whatever you have followers, you need the likes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, look, man, I'm an old dude. YouTube has meant nothing to me. Like I said, I know it exists. I'm very glad we're there.
Yeah.
I just don't know the ins and outs of, like, being liked. you
I'm
know?
going to blow your mind.
All right.
The NFL played a game on it on Friday.
I know that. I know.
On
I know.
YouTube.
But
People liked it.
I watched it, but I didn't like it. I enjoyed the game. I'm just saying I did not let them know
That you
I
liked it.
liked it. Yeah. Should I let them know, like, hey, I'm not
in
just
this world,
watching
yes.
it.
Like you go to a hamburger place.
All
You
right.
sit down and eat your hamburger. This
Yeah.
is great. These fries are great. You don't walk back up to the counter and go, I really did like that. And then walk out. You just take your tray,
Yeah.
throw your crap away. You're on your way. You know,
Yeah.
they don't even know.
I'm just saying, it's all
they,
new to me.
They have to be sad. Like
Yeah.
that guy's back there he's making killer burgers, but no one gives him a thumbs up.
I'm going to start doing that.
No one likes it.
Hey, man,
They don't
I
tell
like
me
that.
I
I
really
think
did like
sometimes
that.
you can.
Just walk in the back, kids, you go, man.
I would walk in
thumbs
the
up, I
back,
like
but if
that.
I saw one of the cooks out there, be like, hey, doing a hell of a job.
I like that. All right. No, man. I just, yeah.
So,
Just start doing it in your regular life.
at KISW
What, just telling
Rock,
people I like things that I
I
like.
like take a sip of beer and go,
I like this.
I like this Venture
Thumbs up.
IPA. I'm going to subscribe to this bar.
we're gonna get more likes.
I like you. Don't just meet me at the bar. You better like that bar, man.
I like what you did with your mouth. I'm going to subscribe to you.
I really, really like what you
If
did
the
with your
world
mouth.
was like the internet,
I know.
Right?
Hey, baby, I like that mouth. So let me know when you want to do it
I like the
again.
right one better than the left.
Like getting alert when you're willing to do that again.
Yeah, let me know when you're available for that again.
But
I will like it.
But seriously, yesterday we almost had like 2,000 people.
That is what I heard.
That watched the show. And keep in mind, if you are new to watching it, We don't air the commercials. YouTube has that space right now. As far as the music, you're not going to hear the music. We've got some filler stuff that we're adding on to that, so you have some entertainment during the songs and the commercial break. But legally, we can't play the music.
Right.
So today on Sit and Spin, if you're watching us on YouTube,
there's an explanation coming up.
yeah, there is. But just turn on the radio if you want to actually hear it. If you're watching.
But it's skippable song. This is the worst sell for a sit and spin. Like
Well, I'm
the
just saying.
sit and spin we're offering you is like, hey, we know you love this album. You just don't want to hear this song. Like that's the worst thing to tune in for.
Well, sometimes
they're
misery
different
loves,
songs.
Yeah, and misery loves company. So they want to be like, yeah, I skipped that one too.
Or be insulted and say that's the best song on the album.
That's right.
Well, yeah, you got to be that guy. You got to still have long hair.
There's
but
always that guy.
You're kind of bald, and you're like, I like the deep cuts.
I put it in the ponytail.
So it's at KISW Rock. Get to YouTube, subscribe, and then give us a big-ass thumbs up.
Like us.
I like that. Yes, just like that hamburger. Now on to the question. Today we're going to talk about critters. Now, we have talked about critters before, and it seems there's somewhat of an argument.
Wait, hang on. No, just before you get in it, someone's explaining. So the more likes that you get bumped higher into the algorithm.
All right.
The algorithm. What happens when you get high into the algorithm?
You show up to people that don't just know the show.
Oh, okay.
What do you think their algorithm would be?
So, like
that would
YouTube.
suggest our show. I'm just saying, like if you had to say, like, they're into this guy or this thing, they say, hey, check these fools
Like,
out.
you ever go on, like, your Instagram, right? It kind of knows your algorithm, right? So, like, if I go to the search button right now on my Instagram, it's going to be voluptuous women,
Britney Spears.
people cooking food, and probably
I
some
do
type
get-
of college sport
okay.
thing.
I get a lot of women suggested, and otherwise everything is based on something I asked my wife to order me off of Amazon.
Yeah. I just got
Like,
back
hey,
on
order this thing, and then my Instagram just turns into, hey, if you're interested in that.
I just got on Instagram a couple days ago. So if you look at the things I follow, it's like, ESPN,
Sure.
and, the men's room, KISW, blah, blah,
I think
blah,
I
blah,
follow
blah.
those, yeah.
Then Emily Ratajkowski. Then
Yeah. I mean, look, man. That's, yeah. That's,
it's an interesting mix of people.
like, look, here's how I look at it with Instagram, right? If I reached out to someone and said, I think I like you, I find you very attractive, would you send me scantily clad pictures of yourself? I'm going to be arrested. Get a restraining order. Instagram, they go, just click on a follow, I'll do it for you. So,
Well,
yes.
and it updates all the time, right?
Yeah.
So, like, I like Drewski. There's a few black comedians I really like. But if I click on too many of
few.
them, then I get ads that are
Jimmy
like,
Smooth's coming in.
right, or Tony Baker. But then I was telling Thrill, I kept getting these ads. It's like, I'm black and proud. And I'm like, I don't think I'm your target demo.
Hey,
you
man,
are.
follow them.
Yeah, why not?
Like
Yeah.
them. Show up in other white people's algorithms,
Right.
Ted. Come on, man. Change the game, brother.
It would just be some other white person. Like, you can't wear that shirt. I'll be like, hey, Instagram, dude.
Instagram, bro.
And what do you want me to say? And I am proud.
But thank you if you checked out the show. We're live again today on YouTube. All right, on to the question. Back to the critter discussion. It seems that people have a different definition of critter. Some people believe that anything out there in the world that is an animal other than a human being is a critter.
It was defined that any animal's a critter, but we have chosen that does not matter. to
Listen,
us.
I can tell you right now, when I went and saw my kid in Africa, giraffe, not a critter.
No.
Rhino, not a critter. Elephant, not a critter. Crocodile, not a critter. I can go on, and wildebeest, not a critter. I can go on and on and on and on. They're not critters, but
They fall under the definition
But
of
the
critter.
millipedes and the centipedes and the crazy stuff that's out there. What the hell is that thing that your kid loves? Your daughter? That they're out there?
Capybaras,
Capybaras, tapers.
Yes.
That's critter.
They get to a certain size.
In my
they're
world,
not a critter
In my
anymore.
world, about maybe a 40-pound limit. All right? So a
But
medium-sized
anything, the issue is, look, I had this argument in Montana, and then we went to a museum, and there was a bear, and it's like, this critter.
No, look, you're not wrong. All right,
I
You're
know,
not
I know.
Wrong. You are not wrong. A critter is defined as any animal. A whale would be a critter. We're just saying I refuse to accept that.
It sounds
That's
too.
all.
The sound of the word sounds too small.
Yeah, I agree.
Too
Like
small.
a mid-sized dog, like a raccoon, that's
Yeah.
a critter.
A Great Dane, not a critter.
That's not a critter.
That's not a critter. That is a horse. Horse, not a critter.
That's a barking horse.
But either way,
A beaver, critter.
yep.
Wolverine, vicious critter. Moose, just a moose.
I'm not even sure a snake is a critter. I think it's its own.
No, a snake's a
thing.
critter. A snake's
Is
a
it?
critter. I believe a snake is a critter.
I don't know. I think it's a demon.
See, but I don't think something
But it
too
can be a
small
demon
can be
critter.
a critter either.
What, a
Like
mouse?
a worm's not a critter.
No.
To me, a critter has fur.
If it could bite you, is it a critter?
Well, no, wait.
No.
What about like an iguana? It
That's
doesn't
a
have
critter.
fur.
That's a critter.
But I would say a frog could be a critter.
Critter, yeah.
I'm with Miles. Snakes don't belong.
But also, I feel like if it ends up in my home, it definitively becomes a critter.
If it can
You
get,
can be a
if it can- well,
you're a
depends.
woodland creature if you love. So a raccoon would be a woodland creature. If I get home and it's in my kitchen, it has instantly become a critter. Like there's a critter.
But
in
a
my
bear
house.
can open up your refrigerator.
No,
and
I
start
got a
eating the
goddamn
food.
bear in my
That's-
house.
That's a bear. in the
It's
kitchen.
still a bear.
It's not a critter.
Like a polar bear is not a critter.
Seemingly,
I don't believe that
Yeah.
critters can kill you with a bite. Like a wolverine, yes, it can hit an artery and you can bleed out. But what I'm saying is like a polar bear can rip your freaking head off. That critters can't do that.
Right. Are they inconvenient to deal with? You would still try, but are they? For an example, bat flies in your house, right?
Critter.
Or a bird. That's a critter.
Yeah.
Now, if a bear's in there, you're running the hell out.
That's not a critter.
That's not because you
I
can't.
agree.
You're not. If you can't control the situation, in my mind, it is not a critter.
I feel like
Or if you would be willing to try to.
if a shovel lends you confidence that you can deal with
It's a
this,
critter.
it's a critter. Because with a bear, a shovel might make me feel a little better, but it would
It'll help
postpone
me
my death.
fend
Right.
off the bear. But
I think I
could
could take down a black bear with a shovel.
A black bear. All right, hang on. Let's noodle this out.
You think a shovel?
I think
That's not
you
what
can
I'm
get it
thinking
to
of.
leave you alone. A black bear, man, I know they're vicious and all that.
I'm just
but
gonna
I
take
think you
one
get
hard
one
cut.
good swing, man.
Yeah.
I'm not picking up a crowbar.
A crowbar with a black
A crowbar.
I
Or a
don't wanna
baseball
get that-
bat. A baseball bat.
Yeah, but you got to get
crowbar
closer.
seems excessive.
I got
man.
a shovel and one of those good metal ones, right?
Yeah, it's got to be a
I
metal.
mean, I could take a baseball swing and hopefully
But
not.
when that bear's trying to eat me, I'm going to shove that Easton right down its freaking throat. You know what I'm saying? Just,
and then it's gonna pull it out and beat you with it.
you know what I mean? That's the technique.
Okay.
34 inches, just right down the gullet.
But I agree with Ted. Like a black bear, I think, okay, a black bear, critter.
All right.
I'll give it critter status.
We start with a story that Mike brought us yesterday in headlines. A baby raccoon
It's so stupid.
became drunk from eating fermented peaches and nearly drowned in a dumpster and was rescued by a Kentucky nurse. Think of all the things right there. Kentucky, fermented peaches, dumpster, drowning. Kentucky.
Raccoon.
She performed CPR on the animal. Misty Coombs, a registered nurse who works
Back
at
to
the
Kentucky.
Lecter
Her
County
last
Health
name
Department.
is Coons, and she rescued.
Combs or Coombs? Combs.
How's this?
Well, I don't know.
Combs.
Okay, that's comb.
Combs.
It could be either way. I had a family.
No.
I had a family next door to us. Same exact spelling. They went by Coombs
Because they
I'm just
can't
saying.
talk. How do you spell comb?
We had Coons.
C-O-M-B.
Okay, Coons.
You're in West Virginia, man.
K-U-N.
Yeah.
So I had a family with name Coon. K-U-N. That should be Kun, right? It's not. It's Coon.
You know what? I did know a coon.
Yeah, K-U-N.
Hey,
It was
hey.
Coon.
Oh, it's Coon.
That's how the name
Don't
was.
try to make
There's
it
an M.
You
It's
still got-
Combs.
It's Combs. All right, so Misty Combs.
Yeah.
Misty Combs it.
Sorry, I mean we're not going to Appalachian correct like pronunciation of stuff.
Misty Combs it. How about that? A registered nurse who works at the Lecter County Health Department in Whitesburg said she and some colleagues recently spotted a panicked mother raccoon running through the parking lot. They investigated and discovered that the mom's two babies were trapped in the dumpster belonging to a neighborhood distillery, Kentucky Mist Moonshine. Combs was able to lift one of the babies to safety with a shovel, but the second
See, shovel.
was face down in the water at the bottom of the dumpster. I don't believe that was water. Everyone around was like, it's dead. It's not breathing. It just drowned. It's full of water. You could feel the water. So immediately I just started doing CPR on it, she said.
That would be my first
Hey,
thought, too.
this woman has she will never say no.
No.
There is no safe word that she needs. If she can pick up a raccoon out of a dumpster.
Out of dumpster.
She's also a nurse.
Right.
They're already dirty. She puts her mouth around this thing and puts this thing. There's nothing she won't do.
Nope.
There is nothing.
And you're right. That's not just water at the bottom of that.
No,
dumpster.
hell no. I mean, this woman is perfect. Everyone around was like, it's dead. A video shows Combs doing then chest compressions on the baby raccoon, periodically turning it over and slapping it on the back. I mean, that was the old school CPR for lifeguards. Combs said she was relieved when the raccoon suddenly started to breathe.
Why don't they put this, like, what are the 911? They're like Nashville 911. I want to see Kentucky 911. Go to commercial break. Will she save that raccoon that's drunk on peach juice?
Kentucky Fish and Wildlife personnel rushed the raccoon and brought it to the veterinary clinic of Dr. Ben Cornett. Cornett confirmed the raccoon was drunk He administered fluids and decided to keep the raccoon overnight to sober up and so that the raccoon would not drive home.
Well, I do declare this raccoon is drunk.
You'll sleep in here tonight. The raccoon, dubbed Otis Campbell, after the infamous town drunk on the Andy Griffith Show.
Is that really why they named it that?
Yes.
Why else would
Otis.
they name it Otis Campbell?
Was returned to the parking lot the following day, and Combs was given the opportunity to release it back into the wild for a reunion with its mother and sibling. I was surprised it lived, and so it was just amazing to see something that I helped bring back to life. Did the mom and the other kid hang around the dumpster? I mean, were they just?
I don't know.
How do you you keep the thing overnight, right? But then it's a raccoon; they can go wherever they want. How do you know when you go back to the area?
They don't, because they didn't add that.
But it's still a baby. So you don't just
know.
release a baby into a parking lot.
Apparently they do, and they call it the wild.
Yeah, they abandoned a drunk baby in the Kentucky parking lot. That's the end of that story. Otherwise, they would have said it reunited.
Ted, is a boar a critter?
Again, I hate it but yes.
They can be 100 pounds, though, can't they?
Yeah, but it's still.
Is it more a razorback? Is a boar the same as a razorback?
I think a razorback is a specific type of hog as opposed to a boar.
Okay. All right.
I was going to say a boar is a critter.
All right.
I know they're heavy, but I feel like it's low enough to the ground.
Well, they have wild boars in Florida. This is where this went down.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of anybody having an interaction with a wild boar?
Not personally.
I have relatives
in
in Florida. I've never even heard of this. Again, there's black panthers in Florida. Most people don't run into them. Anacondas, pythons, most people don't see those either.
Exactly.
But either way, sheriff's deputies summoned to a Florida home where a wild boar crashed through a sliding glass door to wreak havoc on the inside of a home.
And he wasn't drunk.
Lee County Sheriff said on social media the deputies responded to a not-so-typical burglary on a home on 3rd Street East.
He broke in. I mean, what was he stealing?
Well, body camera footage shows a wild boar charging at deputies as they attempted to wrangle the perpetrator inside the home. Should you be scared of a boar?
Yes.
Charges you.
Yes.
Are they going to bite you? What are they going to do? I don't
They're
know.
going to bite
They're
you.
gonna knock
They're going
you
to try
down.
to take you down. And
Okay.
then, yeah.
All right. I didn't know their technique. I didn't know if they were ground game or they stood up and punched you.
They're coming after you,
charge.
man.
All right.
Yeah.
Deputy learned the suspect went hog wild.
Okay.
What? Busting a sliding glass door. We were able to remove the boar from the home, sending him snouting about where he belongs,
Got it.
which is the woods.
Does every police department have the guy that writes these cheesy ass reports?
You get a Facebook person, they need to have something to entertain themselves.
By the way, I saw the video of this. It was not as cut and dry as they make it, all right? So the boar busted in outside. They showed the old guy that owned the house. There was no chance he was going to deal with it. And he even said something to the effect of, hey, better them than me. He wanted no part of this. And there was 3 or 4 cops, if I remember this from the video. They managed to get it outside, and then they're trying to wrangle it with like those little dog noose things, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Pig's a little bit smarter than dogs, so it was not going for the rope. It was going for the cops.
Okay.
And they're yelling and jumping out of the way. Like, it was a whole thing, man. The way they write that report's like, we showed up, we conquered. It's kind of like, we screamed a little bit, we ran out of the way, and this thing was not scared of us at all.
Is there boar season in Florida? In other words, could you shoot a
They're
boar?
invasive, so I think you might be able to kill them whenever you want.
Really?
It's kind of like Predator.
But, I mean,
But if you were a cop then and they said wrangle this, wouldn't you just shot it? Like, look, you try to do the right thing. Once it charges me, that's it.
could you put it on a spit?
You could shave it and put it on. I don't know.
I
if
was
there's
gonna say,
a-
do you shave a boar?
I would.
I mean, like
if I'm going to eat it.
if you're going to make pork rinds or whatever,
Yeah.
you got to shave the boar.
I would think so.
Didn't you say you found a hair in a pork rind once? Or was that something
Yeah.
else? It was.
Oh,
okay.
it's that uncommon. It's its skin.
I mean, if you put it on the spit, wouldn't it just burn the hair off?
Well, that's the theory. Is pork rinds are deep fried. Or
You probably need like
a
like a Mach 4.
yeah.
Really good.
Your lady epi.
Really good razor. Our question, good or bad, what was your critter interaction? 206-803-ROCK.
KISW.
All right. You've been listening to the Men's Room for a while. Before we ever got to KSW in Seattle, we were on a different station where we did nights. It's called The Buzz. Now, there was a story people have heard about, but you've probably never actually seen how the fall happened. Basically, like Humpty Dumpty, I was on my porch one day. It was October 22nd of 2006, I believe. Right after SC and UW had played up at Husky Stadium. Reggie Bush had a great run back. So probably 2005. It was a great game. Anyhow, I came home and went out to the balcony, and then, let's just show you what happened. So I was sitting out here, right in this spot right here. I used to always just kind of sit up here. So then one night I was out here, just kind of joking around. Yeah, do some dips. And then I went like that. I sat too far back, and I fell off. Right there.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's 14 feet.
Under concrete.
Yeah. I caught 12 staples.
Yeah.
Maybe you still see the scar, but 12 staples, 6 stitches right there. Hematoma on my leg for about 2 months. So yeah, that was the fall. Now you've seen what it's about.
Be Ted Smith, unbreakable.
I'm Stone Ledbetter.
I'm Felix Foxworthy.
We are the anchors on In Action News, and we're excited to let you know that we will soon be streaming on the Men's Room channel.
Well, they got cameras in the bathroom, man.
Not the bathroom, Felix, the Men's Room. It's a radio show.
Never heard of a Playboy. What do they talk about?
Frankly, it's not my cup of tea. Very sophomoric humor.
Oh, you had me at sophomoric. I'll check it out.
Of course you will. Well, we will be streaming with them soon. Look for In Action News coming soon. I hope you'll join us.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. is live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Our question, good or bad, what was your critter interaction or moment? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Ramona. Welcome to the men's room.
Ramona.
Hola, bitches.
Hola. Hey, Ramona. Have you ever met another Ramona?
Actually, I have met a couple, but it is still fairly rare.
Not my Ramona.
Mike, you said the only Ramona you knew worked with your dad back in the day.
No. Worked with my grandfather back in the day.
Wow.
Yeah, my grandfather owned an auction down in Winlock, and she was, I don't know exactly what she did. I was too young at the time, but she worked in the office.
See, if Ramona comes to a party, Ramona, I feel like you'd be the life of the party. Oh, Ramona's coming in a little while. Just wait.
Yeah, sometimes.
All right. Okay. So what was your interaction with a critter?
Okay, so on the phone, I told Mike about an interaction with a cat and a dog, but now that you guys have defined critter, I also have a funnier one about a critter being a squirrel. Which would you like to hear?
Sure. Squirrel.
Yeah, give us the squirrel.
People know dogs and their behavior, cats. But a squirrel, not
Right.
sure.
Okay, so after our two older dogs have passed away, apparently my husband was missing us having pets. So we trained the squirrels in our backyard. There's about 5 of them, a family of 5 of them. And so we trained them to take peanuts from our hands.
All right.
So,
Are you training the squirrel to do that? Or, I mean,
Are you
like,
feeding
look,
them?
If my wife said, I have trained my husband to eat lasagna every time I make it, maybe that's true. But in my mind, like, she made lasagna. I'm going to go ahead and eat that. Yeah.
yeah. Well, so, like, originally we would throw peanuts out there and feed them. But then we started, like, handing them and holding on to them with our hands. And there was 2 of them that got really comfortable just taking them from our fingers, and one that would get really close but not actually take it from your fingers, so you just have to drop it in front of them. So 2 of them we trained to take from our fingers.
How long would you hold the peanut in your hand before you drop it for the one that wouldn't take it? I mean, could you sit there for an hour with a squirrel just staring at a peanut and he's not going to make a move for it?
Oh, I don't have that kind of patience. It was like 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
I used to have a squirrel I fed when I was 4 or 5 years old in Detroit. Winters
But you
were pretty
were 4 or
brutal.
5. What was your motivation to feed the squirrels hand feed? Just to see if you could?
Yeah, because we didn't have any pets in our house at the time, and we live on the river, and so there's squirrels and chipmunks and birds and a raccoon and a couple possums that come through our yard because we live on the riverbank.
Are the
So
possums
they're
nice?
next to the river.
Are the possums decent to you?
They're ugly.
They are huge ugly. They like to go and eat the grease trap from my husband's grow.
They can just get sexier and
Well,
sexier
Wait a
all
minute.
the time.
What does your husband put on the grill?
Oh, everything. That's our main cooking utensil.
Okay, no wonder.
So he is most excellent at smoking brisket, pulled pork.
Okay, the
we
possum.
buy
Yeah, if I'm a possum, I'm in that
pork
grease
loin
trap.
and
Some
cut our
res-
own pork chops out of
Respect for
them.
the possum,
So-
then. Okay, I dig it.
I'm not a possum. I kind of want to eat your grease trap.
That might be a euphemism,
I know.
Ramona. We cannot confirm.
That's a hell of
that.
a pickup line.
Hey, mama.
Hey, girl. I'm not a raccoon.
I'm
Can
going
I
to be the
see-
possum to your grease trap.
Can I see that grease trap?
Ironically enough, there is news of squirrels, believe it or not, in the world of baseball and baseball cards. They say the newest Yankee stands about 7 inches tall. Topps, the company behind the Major League Baseball cards, is out with a new card, a rookie card, featuring a squirrel that charmed New York fans a couple weekends ago. At one point, the thing was the critter had a somewhat of a stare down on the mound with a Yankee pitcher, Max Fried.
A stare down.
Or Freed, whatever his name is. Yeah. I think I just said, he said, Max, okay, buddy, let's go. And he just did his thing. I thought he was going to attack me. Definitely a little bit strange, but it's all in good fun. So Topps christened the squirrel a Yankee for its card. I would have to think at some point in time that card is going to be worth a little bit of money.
If they do it in a limited release, that card will definitely be worth money. At least his rookie card. Who knows next year?
They should have also done one of the bird that Randy Johnson killed.
Oh, yeah.
Back in the day,
Feathers
just
raining out of the air.
explosion.
Yeah.
That'd have been a really popular card.
Did you have you heard about these blue squirrels? I can't remember if it's local or just somewhere in the States.
Blue?
Blue. They're,
I've seen black ones.
Okay, well, these are blue squirrels. And so they're on the news the other night, and you're looking at it. and it's like, this is a blue squirrel. And they explained there's nothing inherently wrong with the squirrel. Authorities believe someone's going around and they're spray painting the squirrels when they're asleep.
Yeah.
But the thing is, as the story continued, but the experts, they don't understand how you pull that off.
No.
They're like, we don't know how you sneak up on a sleeping squirrel, then spray paint it. But this person, I guess, has been doing it for like a month.
It's like a Smurf.
So you're looking at it now.
Yeah.
They can't figure out how you do that.
I wonder if
can't
they
be
set
natural.
a trap for it.
Other than spray paint it.
You know what? Well, not necessarily spray paint it, but you have like a little food reservoir or whatnot, and when the squirrel goes to eat it, then it just right,
like the thing
Just
at
like-
the bank.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
Exploding packets all over it.
You might find out that a squirrel's a bank robber.
Blue squirrel. I mean, very inhumane, but the idea of it's comical.
They said, look, they did it. They said the squirrels seem fine. They're just blue. There's nothing wrong with the squirrel.
Some researchers tag them with, on the ear. We just
Yeah, but
spray
look,
paint them.
like the people that make their dogs pink and stuff, I always look at them like, did he ask for that?
No.
I mean, the squirrel did not. I know the squirrel's probably, this is ridiculous, but the poor dog. I mean, because dogs know when you're laughing at them.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
So
They do.
there's a woman in our neighborhood who has this, sometimes blue, sometimes pink. So I think the dog's hair is white. It looks like one of those, doodles or whatever, kind of like what Migs just got. But, I mean, I looked at the dog and said, golly, he looks like a snow cone.
Yeah.
Because he did. And I started laughing. And
Like a real poodle.
the
But
dog...
they have to know. When I was in Baltimore, I lived near this armory. I was unaware that the armory once a year did one of those best in show dog show kind of things. But anyway, I'm out walking my dog. There is an extraordinary number of cars, and all these people are pulling out, like purebred dogs. But this one woman who's kind of warning me, not me, but my dog, to stay away from her dogs, blah, 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 blah. She had two standard poodles, and both of them, I don't know why people do this. It's like those bulbous hedges that people trim, or like they're covered in pom-poms kind of thing, where they shave their legs. But
Yeah.
And I started laughing my ass off. And this woman looked offended. And I'm like, look, man, I get it. You're doing whatever kind of weird-ass fashion show you dog people do, but your dog looks goddamn ridiculous.
So they already look silly. So if you spray paint one of those, or paint one of their hair, kind of because those pom-poms, they go, all right, it's a poodle. And poodles, doodles kind of come off dumb, but I like them. Poodles come off as pompous.
But do they come off as pompous because poodles are pompous, or do they come off as pompous because of people that shave them down like that?
Thank you.
You know what I mean?
Thank you. I mean,
it's kind of like John Benet Ramsey. Like, I don't think she dressed herself like this and went to a pageant. This is the parents have made this decision.
Back to painting them blue or pink. I mean, those cuts make them look ridiculous.
But even my dog looks at this dog, at least this particular dog I had, like looking at the poodles, gave me that look that dogs give you when they're kind of confused.
Like, is this a dog?
It smells like a dog. It's acting like a dog. But that can't be a dog because it looks like
If I'm a dog, I'd pet a coyote before I'd pet a poodle. Because they don't look real. They look ridiculous. And they're nippy as hell.
Yeah.
They are. I mean, they're
you know why?
They're
because they look like that.
I'd be mad too.
Yes.
Someone did that to my hair. It's like when your girl comes home and she's crying. You're like, what happened? You're like, look what they did to my hair. And I'm like, I didn't know they did anything. You're like, you can't see it. I got a haircut today. I'm like,
no.
Yes, it looks great.
But they're colorblind.
No,
They can't tell if they're a different color.
No.
What's that?
They're colorblind. They can't tell if they're a different color.
I don't think it cares.
You don't
I
think
think
the
that
poodle
dog
cares?
is pompous. I don't think it's the owner.
I saw one not terribly long ago, like within the last few days. The dog kind of matched the owner because I forget where I was, but I think it was in a store or something like that. And Mom was checking out, and there was a dog that was sitting there on the ground. This black dog, the little black dog, and it had like a pink little mohawk thing going on.
There's a little.
And I was like, that didn't look too bad.
There's a little corgi this woman walks. She's got pink blue hair, whatever. Her head looks like a snow cone, and she paints the dog sometimes too.
Right.
So
I mean, it happens with humans.
Like a snow cone.
Sometimes you meet somebody, and I'm not positive.
Yeah.
You can't tell by the hair. It's short and it's red. It's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're a man. I don't know if you're a woman. I don't know what to say here.
They got it up on
You
the
know?
board at Rudy's. You want a snow cone?
want a snow cone?
$30. Buzz cut, snow cone.
You want the snow cone?
People look like. It's a good look. I like it. It works for a lot of people.
Some people can pull it off. Some people, it's like
As
they
with any
lose a
look.
bet. And there's people you can tell they did it voluntarily. Other people, I'm like, what did you bet on that you had to do that? I didn't bet on anything. Oh, that's a choice. My bad.
Good or bad? What was your critter interaction? 206-803-ROCK.
And if you're a gym bro and you have long hair and you've painted it pink, I just assume you're going through something.
You know a gym bro who's got long pink hair?
Yeah.
Do you know them?
No.
But you're just
saw a
assuming.
You should
picture.
walk up and just ask him.
I said, well, no, it's like I'm not going to ask the Joker if he's okay.
Right.
Right.
Chances are answer's no.
Right. So I'm just like, yeah, it seems like we're at the end of whatever we're going through here.
Not gonna ask the Joker if he's okay.
Right.
You cool, man?
Right. Your makeup says you're not.
Yeah, but I can't tell.
You all right?
Hello, Josh. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola.
Okay, so it was like late at night. My dad was working at his office, so it was just me and my younger brother sleeping because it was like probably 2 in the morning by the time my dog was going ape shit crazy.
Once again, bedroom colors, here are the 7 words you can't say on the radio. Sucker, mother, and please keep those words in mind when calling. Now, back to the program.
Yeah, no more brown words there, Josh.
My bad.
It happens, man.
Well, my dog was barking and going crazy and not usually her behavior at all. And so I come downstairs and I see our garbage can is sprawled across the kitchen with trash everywhere. And she's barking in the corner and there's this critter just laying there in the corner all trapped. And come to find out, the possum found a way in the house with the doggy door.
I was going to say, if you have a cat door or a dog door, that's going to be it.
Yeah.
Yep. And I, because of those things, when they get scared, they just like fall asleep and play dead there. And so I had the door open and I was trying to like switch, I literally broomed this thing and it still just kind of laid there. And so
it's playing dead.
It's playing possum.
And they're kind of dense and heavy, you know?
Yes, they are. Yep.
Yeah. So I had to use like the bin of the trash bin as like the kind of scoop it up into that thing and take it outside and dump it, and
yeah,
luckily it was still alive and eventually my dog never got to it. But
is that the only thing that came to the dog door? I have a friend who has a dog door, and I don't know, man, just in my mind I feel like everything that lives outside, especially when it gets cold out, is going to end up in my kitchen.
No, yeah. Well, or your bed.
Possums.
They typically like an indoor-outdoor cat will hunt all night.
Oh, yeah.
So they hunt nocturnally. That's why they sleep all day. So like my buddy Charlie, he's got this cat.
Up all night, sleep all day.
They're slaughtered.
I'm a cat.
It's slaughtered.
Cat.
So this cat was feral, but now the cat comes in the house.
Yeah.
So they're buddies. So now he's got a cat door, but in the middle of the night he'll wake up and the cat's like brought him a baby squirrel or a bird, a baby bird. The cat does not want the animal dead until the owner can see
you kill it,
can see what it brought home.
Yeah.
And then once the owner puts eyes and goes, all right, cat, look what you done. Then, wow. I mean, they just go after that thing.
They want you to be an accomplice to the murder.
Yeah.
That's basically what I get at. Like, I can kidnap someone, but like, all right, Miles, now that you're watching, I'm going to kill you.
Cat's instincts are, when you leave the house, a cat thinks that you're going hunting and you are going to bring something back for them.
Keep thinking that, Rambo.
That's what cats honestly believe.
Yeah,
When you leave
okay.
the house and you're gone, they think you're going to come back and have something for them. That's what they know.
I thought the cat thought you just looks at the human and goes, I can't hunt, so I'll go bring him something.
They think that you're a terrible hunter.
Yes.
And part of the thing that reinforces that is that every day after you've been hunting all day and you come home and you have nothing to offer, they're like, Jesus, man.
But they know you've been hunting
sucks.
because you bring them dry kibbles. You got a can of food. They know you got that somewhere. So you went out and you got it.
But it's like they also know where it is. So they're like, clearly, like once a month, I go out and kill a bunch of little kibble monsters and then put them in this bag.
Yeah.
Until that bag's done. And then it thinks that the next time that bag shows up, I have gone out there and done this.
I could hold up with Larry. I could hold up a can opener. And that cat
he knows.
would lose its mind like holding up a leash with a dog.
Yep.
I mean, it was just like, he was like, oh, man, here it comes. Here comes the good stuff.
The wet stuff.
Just a can opener. Like,
all right, so basically the cat, it's both.
All right.
A, it thinks you're a family, so it wants to hook you up. And then B, it's like, look, I know how to hunt. Just watch me.
And you can't.
Yeah.
So
And
it's
like,
trying to teach you.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even when you're playing with it, like you are slow, you are stupid, you trip over stuff in the dark. They don't. I think in their mind, like, dude, we have to feed the two-leggers, man. Seriously, watch them. They're clumsy, they're stupid.
It's a natural expression of their instinctive hunting and nurturing behaviors, viewing the human as part of their family or clan. This gift also is be seen in them treating their ineffective human hunter as family.
Damn. It's almost personal.
Like, you want to share it?
I brought you a bird,
They say
dummy.
the same thing with big cats. Like, if they drag somebody out of the bush, you will be alive when you get to the family. Oh. Cats are cats. Yeah. So they'll drag you by the foot, take you all the way back, so you're alive and everyone can eat you fresh.
They're going to teach the babies how to dispatch you.
Seriously. Yeah. So that's the worst part about it. You just don't want to get to where they're going.
Did you find that out on Safari?
Yes.
That's what it is.
Yes.
There goes Tony.
Because
no.
they hunt individually.
Yeah.
And then when one guy goes, dude, I got one. Then they all come together.
Bro, I got one.
Bro.
Look at that.
Yeah, look at this. I got a big one, Earl.
Everybody around the fire.
I mean, we do the
Get
same
the
thing,
kids.
though, right?
Yeah.
I feel like if you shoot a deer, you hold it up and get a picture. Like, look at the big one.
Yeah.
But it's not still alive.
Well,
It's
no.
food.
I mean, like,
It's like if I walked in the door with 5 pizzas. You guys,
The way
hey!
the fish is.
what's that?
You pull a fish out of the water, you're like, look at the fish.
Well, yeah, but that's their own fault for just not being dead yet. You know what I mean? Like, if not to sound mean, but like if I shoot the deer drops dead, I go, all right, well, it's dead. There's no more to do. And if it's not dead, you finish it off. The
Right.
fish, it's like I will get around to finishing off, but photo op first, and then we'll take you out. I mean, if you were just dead by the time we reeled you in, this would be a non-issue. So we don't do that to be mean. It's just like I want the photo op before you die.
Good or bad, what was your critter interaction? 206-803-ROCK.
It's like a bad crime movie where, like, the dude's like can't decide if he's going to pull the trigger, and the cat just walks behind him and puts his finger over the trigger. Now we both did it. Put one in him.
Yeah, cat's like, no guilt, brother. No guilt.
Right. I'm not going down alone for this.
Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the men's room.
How's it going?
How you doing?
So I was doing, I was in the Army, and we did like simulated war over like California and stuff. And so at night we'd have these things crawl out. Never saw them before. Accidentally stepped on one. They have a super long tail. Found out they were kangaroo rats. So me and a couple of the guys there decided to try to catch them and feed them. But they only come out at night, and we can't have our lights on because we don't want the enemy to find us.
That's fair.
So we had to wear NVGs to find the rats, catch them, and then we had no food to feed them, so we were giving them peanuts and Skittles from the MREs.
Were you in downtown Sacramento?
No, that's over in Barstow.
Oh, yeah. That's that little rat that looks like he only has 2 legs.
But, hey,
Yeah, it's a mouse, but they call it a rat.
They look
Yeah.
cute.
That
Actually,
does look, I can fathom.
that looks like
That's a
something
much
that you get
cuter
your
animal.
daughter as a pet, you know?
Yeah. I mean, he has 4 legs. His front legs are just tiny.
got CeeLo arms.
Yeah, he's like, oh.
It's like a super long tail. It could jump like pretty high, I guess.
How high?
7 feet.
Damn.
Okay.
Wow.
That's
okay.
impressive. That's the kangaroo.
He's got bounce.
Yep.
You got that bounce.
That's crazy.
Peanuts and Skittles.
That could catch a lot of people.
You know what is amazing? Because we get a lot of grief in the U.S. because of all the junk food we eat, right? Potato chips, all this kind of processed stuff. Like, if you take a handful of Cheetos and throw them in your backyard, like every raccoon, skunk,
the rat ate all the
possum,
yeah.
I'm just saying, like, look, everyone likes Cheetos. If you are a mammal and you got Cheetos, everyone's down with Cheetos. So, like, I don't feel bad eating them anymore. I'm like, they're just that good.
So I
They're
was
that
the guy,
addictive.
I was the guy that did buy the flaming hot Cheetos one time just to see if the rat would eat them. He did.
He did?
He did. He didn't mind. I fed him to him again. Because I wasn't going to eat them.
Because rats can't puke.
I was just
That's
like,
why I
look,
was asking.
there was a small bag. I was like, you know what?
Were you hoping he could eat them, or were you hoping to?
I just
make
wanted
him
to
so?
see what happened. I want to see if he like shake his head and go, wow.
Do you like them?
No, they're terrible. I don't like the flavor profile on them. I can eat them. I just don't like the taste.
All right.
If I'm going to get Cheetos, I want Cheetos.
I agree.
But he loved those balls.
Yeah.
Well, they're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't blame them.
Good or bad, what was your critter interaction? 206-803-ROCK.
I'm not even going to take the call. We're too close to the break.
Okay.
This portion of the
horseradish.
It's extra.
Breathe out through your nose. Breathe in through your mouth, out through your nose.
It's extra hot beaver.
Isn't it the exact opposite?
He did just
He wants to clear his sinuses.
Oh, right.
Bring it in and then
Man, that is hot, dude.
Well, then why are you doing another one?
I'm trying to clear out my.
Have you heard of blowing your nose?
Oh. You gotta do that, man.
I'll try it. That looks spicy.
Go ahead, man. Give it a shot.
I can breathe through my
Let's
nose.
give the other today.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
You guys did what pickles big feet.
Yeah. Yeah, that should be
So
plenty.
gross.
That's plenty.
I told you. God damn, man.
I know.
But it's so good.
That's why I went for nothing. It's already done,
man.
too.
I know this is stupid.
It does it right. I'm telling you, it's gonna work.
Get you fired up.
Big creamy hot beaver. Creamy hot
Oh,
beaver.
yeah, come on.
Go for it.
Oh.
Creamy hot beaver.
My butt will be on fire 12 hours from now.
God damn, man.
Yeah.
Man, if that works, that would be good.
I can smell the camera lens right now.
Holy hell.
Cleared you up, huh?
That's the best I felt all day.
Yeah, you know what? I can breathe.
There you go.
It actually worked.
Your eyes are watering.
This is just crying.
You look like crap. It was so great.
He's sweating.
I'm Stone Ledbetter.
I'm Felix Foxworthy.
We are the anchors on In Action News, and we're excited to let you know that we will soon be streaming on the Men's Room channel.
Well, they got cameras in the bathroom, man.
Not the bathroom, Felix, the Men's Room. It's a radio show.
Never heard of a Playboy. What do they talk about?
Frankly, it's not my cup of tea. Very sophomoric humor.
Oh, you had me at sophomoric. I'll check it out.
Of course you will. Well, we will be streaming with them soon. Look for In Action News coming soon. I hope you'll join us.
KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Here are some fun headlines. Kissing bug sickness now an endemic in the United States. Chagas disease, commonly referred to as kissing bug disease, is now officially recognized as an endemic in the United States, according to the CDC.
Oh, good.
This means the disease, long associated with Latin America, is now consistently present in the parts of the United States in the South.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it is nicknamed the kissing bug because it often bites faces. Humans and animals can contact the disease when the bug's contaminated feces gets into open wounds, eyes, or mouths. Because of that, they say that you should not smash these things.
Yeah, that is precisely it.
Because if you do, you could spread it because their poop will do the same thing. So do not squish kissing bugs. If you're in that part of the country, you're asking, where are these bugs right now? California, Arizona, Texas, Louisiana, Tennessee, Missouri, Mississippi, and Arkansas. California alone has between 70 to 100,000 people right now infected with the disease.
Damn.
That is a lot of people. Now we have another headline for
So
you.
basically what? They bite you and then poop into the cut that they left by biting you. And
They're
that's how you
going.
get it.
They're going for that open. That's why they're kind of going for your mouth.
God.
They want that moisture. Invasive tick found in Maine for the first time. Don't go to Maine. Our question, good or bad, what was your critter interaction? 206-803-ROCK.
I feel like you changed one letter. That's a different story. This invasive D showed up in Maine.
Right.
God damn it, truck's here?
Hello, Ryan. Welcome to the men's room.
Am I on?
Yes, you
Yeah.
are.
Wait a minute, hold on.
I am.
No, wait. Now you're on. Go ahead.
Okay, here I am. Hey, by the way, seeing you guys on YouTube, fantastic.
Well,
Very
thank
cool.
you. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
man.
Glad you're enjoying it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to like you so you get plenty of thumbs up and whatnot.
Thank you.
Thanks.
We'll take that too.
So this whole thing started, I was in my early 20s, and I took off from Mount Hood, Oregon there. I was a hardcore snowboarder, ended up in Salt Lake City, and was staying with some friends, and then started dating a lady, and she's like, you need a place to crash, we could share some rent. And she had the only problem is you got to share the room with a raccoon.
So they've been hiking in the mountains. Yeah, a raccoon.
This was part of her sales pitch. Like, look, we can do this, but we share the room with the raccoon.
Correct. It was a house converted into 5 apartments in downtown Salt Lake City, an old Victorian mansion. So I kind of had limited space, but they had been hiking in the Wasatch Mountains and found this raccoon that had been run over. And when they pulled over, a bunch of babies scurried off, but one stuck. So they ended up adopting the raccoon. It was female. It went by the name Maverick, and then it had its own little kennel, but I had to sleep on the hide-a-bed next to it. And the funniest thing about this thing was it had character. You know, they had it actually spayed, so it was kind of mellow, but sometimes it would just kind of jump out of nowhere and just jump on your knee and start biting you.
That sounds awesome.
I mean, playful biting or like biting?
No, it was. I think she thought it was playful.
So like a ferret. She might have thought it, but did it hurt?
Yes, it did.
Okay.
All right, there you go.
That's all I needed to know.
Yeah, it hurt. But some of the interesting things was it could figure out how to open the fridge to make what we call the Chinese jump rope, a bunch of rubber bands tied together, and we had to wrap it around the door handle of the fridge and then hook it to a nail on the wall so it wouldn't pull the fridge open, because if it did, it would dump all the milk out on the floor. And it would also open up the carton of eggs and roll them around and break them all over the kitchen. And so it was very interesting as a roommate.
Interesting is not the right word. I would call that annoying.
Was this an especially skinny raccoon, or was it kind of thick?
No, she was in pretty good shape. She was actually probably about 12 pounds. And pretty, actually, somewhat domesticated. But the one thing is it always had a full bar. They had to get a harness for it so that it could be picked up, because when it got really wily, you know, it would snap at you. So it had like a small dog harness around its neck bone and then its main body so that you could pick it up like a suitcase.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Why do people want a pet that's like that? Look, I'm not against raccoons in general. I'm just saying, like, I got to put it in a harness so that it doesn't attack me. At the point that I fear that my pet is going to attack me, I don't want that as a pet.
No.
They were very natural type. There were 2 sisters, and they both were going to school to be nurses, so they liked to hike, and they just were very much a natural kind of hippie person.
How long did you live with this raccoon as a roommate?
5 months.
Okay. It's amazing how big their claws are. They're thick and black. They're not really necessarily sharp, but they are big.
And it has opposable thumbs, so it could literally like come up and kind of grab you. And one of the tricks it used to do, it would go into the bathroom, and we had a 1 bathroom, and it would jump on the toilet, jump up on the sink, and it would turn on the cold water to get water, but it would never turn it off.
Oh, yeah. I had that happen in my home with somebody. Somebody decided to take a bath in my front yard.
Do you think that raccoon would have stood a chance if you released it back into the wild?
No. In fact, it lived for about 10 years, and then it passed. And they it was completely domestic.
How long do raccoons live in the wild, or do you know?
I don't really know, but they would ask me because they would be at school a lot. So they said, you can take it for walks. So, you know, I had a retractable leash. So I would take it down to the city park in downtown Salt Lake City, and I would take it for a walk. But as soon as it saw a dog, it would run up the tree. And so you couldn't pull it out of the tree, you know, because you could break the leash. So I would just stand there until it calmed down and came out of the tree. But people would walk by with some, 6-foot white guy standing with a leash going up in a tree. And then they'd look up, and they're like, What's that? I go, it's the raccoon.
You're nuts. Well, the good news is you were safe. No one's going to try to punch you or mug you.
Nope.
They're like, this guy's an idiot. He's absolutely lost his mind.
That seems wild.
He's walking a
raccoons only live 2 to 3 years in the wild.
Is it because of predators or the lack of food? So because Bad Boy made it 10 years,
right?
Oh, I guess so.
It lasted its lifespan, is what they said.
They said they could live up to 20 years of captivity.
Now, see, I have seen. So I don't know if it's just like Seattle making me weird since I've been here for so long. I have seen people walking their cats.
I've seen
with a leash. Now, there used to be a cat in the neighborhood I lived in Wallingford. When I would take Chewy for a walk, Chewy and this cat were buds. And Chewy doesn't like anybody. But this cat would literally walk with us for about a block and a half.
All right.
And they would just tail each other and walk together. And then eventually the cat would have enough, turn around, and go back home. But I used to think it was just so weird to see people walking their cats.
It is still weird. I understand.
Just to be able to be able to control a cat and where it wants to go.
I like it.
People walking their cats on a leash.
I read this whole thing. This guy was like, anybody, you just got to teach it, and you can walk a cat.
I mean, I could.
I've seen them on hiking
but
trails.
I don't want to.
I have seen them like going up Mount Si. A guy walking up there with his cat. I'm like, seems pretty cool. Cat's on a leash, whatever.
I can dig that. The people that bug me are the people that put the dog in a baby stroller. I just, what? Do not tell me you do that,
Nope.
Mike. You don't, do you?
No.
Okay. And look.
I don't believe that.
It happens more and more. I don't understand.
It's just
the
he's
point
getting.
of it.
It's just
and
he's
it's one
getting
thing
old.
to be say, look, he's got bad hips. I'll go,
Yeah.
all right, I'll cut you slack on that. But I will see for dogs that clearly would be healthy if you pulled their ass. The first time I saw it, again, it was Seattle, and I was at Pike Place Market with my wife. I'm smoking a cigarette on the corner, just kind of people watching. She's finishing up whatever she's buying. And I see this lady's walking up the street, kind of slow, but has a baby stroller. And at this point, my wife's pregnant, so I'm like, you don't want to peek in there and see this baby. And she walks by, and I look in, and it's a Chihuahua. Okay, so to me, this is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life. So my wife walks out of the store, and I said, look, man, go look at that woman's baby. Is it cute? I said, it is. You just need to go see it. And my wife kind of does the flyby. She glances in, and just the expression on her face was just like, what the F? Like, she looked disgusted at this woman. And I said, thank you. Look, I'm sure it's fine, but I just keep saying, like, when they say take your dog for a walk, I don't think they mean you go for a walk and then you push your goddamn dog in the stroller.
Now,
take the dog out for a walk.
Many years ago,
Do you put your dog in a stroller, Mike?
No, but we do have a wagon for him for when he gets tired out there.
Okay, how old is your dog, though?
He's 12.
All right, now look, but you take
that's
him out
okay.
for a walk. You
Yeah.
just have to scoop his ass up.
That's right.
Okay, all right, I can live with that.
He's still getting used to it. He still wants his freedom.
Yeah, I bet he does. He's like, I'm a dog in a wagon. People looking at me, man.
I mean, I've said this before. I dated a girl that had that little papillon.
Yeah.
If you took him on a long enough walk, eventually he would just lay down.
Yeah.
Sure.
And just be like, all right, I'm done. You did it. Like, too much.
You walked me up.
But also, I think it's weird that people put him in strollers. But again, with that tiny dog, I was like, I'd never be one of those people. And I bought that dog so many sports little outfits. to put it on.
You'd be surprised in certain areas of the country, it gets so hot that you can walk a dog for a little bit, but like a corgi or something, living in Phoenix, walk
They're
the
not
dog at
built
5
for that.
o'clock, the sun starts coming out. If you want them to go anywhere, you kind of need to get them off the ground.
Yes.
Because the concrete's so hot. Probably like 8-9 years ago, my wife at the time was doing veterinary work. We did this trip to Mexico where basically you volunteer at the spay and neuter clinics. So we take the kids down there.
Are you part of the operation?
I'm part of the operation. Not the operation. I'm part of the recovery.
Okay.
So the vets go do their thing. So, you name
One for the dog, one for me.
That's right. Well, I found some of that too. But you'd be surprised. Iguanas, bunnies, cats that are bigger than a normal house cat as far as how high they sit up.
Yeah.
So they had a different kind of a look to them. Tons of dogs that look like they're not dogs, they're like mini wolves.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, kids had all kinds of things. So they were operating these spade and neuter clinics. You go to one town during the day. You start at 7 o'clock in the morning. You last till 4. You try to get as many people done as you can. There's still a line down the road, with these kids holding their pets.
This is an all-day thing.
Yes. Then you eat, you go to sleep, you wake up, you go to a different town, you do the same damn thing over. Second day.
Nah.
So my job is recovery. So once the animals are coming out of anesthesia,
You pull the catheter out.
they're going to look at this white guy they've never seen before, right?
All right.
No, I don't pull the catheter out. But they're past that point. You're just waking them up gently and making sure that they're okay. And then you take the animal to the owner, right? So it's day 2. This kid brings in a raccoon. Now, I don't know. I just know that, there's animals laying on beds, kind of around the area. And they're in order to wake up. All right. So I put them on my shoulder, I wake up the dog, and the dog's okay, and I wake up the cat. A couple cats freaked out on me
Because of cats.
But then the raccoon. It's like you got to put the raccoon on your shoulder. You got to bounce the raccoon like a baby. And I'm looking at this thing, man, and it's asleep, and I'm just like, it's a raccoon, and it's slowly, groggily waking up, and it's looking at me, and I'm looking at him, and I mean, our faces are like 6 inches apart, and I'm like, this is the most effed up thing.
You think it's going to rip your face
I'm
off?
thinking this thing is going to take my nose off, or just absolutely annihilate my face. And he just put his head back down on my shoulder and started snoring again. I was like, thank God. And so this little kid runs up. He's like, hey, can I have my pet? I'm like, yeah, here you go. Here's Rocky or whatever. And,
why do you have to bomb a raccoon up and down? Because I'm thinking of nature.
You're trying to just gently wake them.
Right, but
So that they're
I
out of the
don't
anesthesia.
feel like Mama Raccoon would do that. I think she'd pick his ass up by the neck and shake him until
they're under anesthesia. They've been shaved. They've been cut into. They've had their crap removed. So
can you tell if the
they're a
animal
little-
can tell
they're a
that
little
it's been
groggy.
shaved? Like, does the raccoon look down on its belly and kind of give you a second look like, I'm not going to ask questions, man?
Well, it's like when you have surgery.
But we know that.
I'm just saying, they don't just wake in a room and be like, get up. The light's on. Like, they kind of slightly nudge you and kind of wake. You know what I mean? So I think same thing with the raccoon.
Hey!
Right? Can you imagine you wake up out of surgery and they just flip on the light?
Time to go, brother.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, here's your one pill. On your way.
Also, much like humans, the animals really, I learned this as well, animals really need to go to the bathroom when they wake up out of anesthesia.
How many times do you get peed on?
Every day.
Every day.
Lovely.
Day. Every day.
Cool.
Every day. Even a little squirt.
Did they
Sometimes
warn you of that before?
Sometimes you hold it up and just let it go.
Did they warn you about this in advance?
They do not.
See, that's my, like, can you tell people?
You don't know that.
Just let me, so I don't wear a shirt I like. That's all.
I mean, you're just in a T-shirt and shorts.
Yeah, I know, but I might be wearing a T-shirt I like, a band shirt, then it pees on me.
Good or bad, what was your critter interaction? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Joe. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So, when I was about 10, 12 years old, I was out rabbit hunting with my single-shot 20 gauge, and I was walking a creek, and I came upon a den, and all of a sudden, this rabid badger came out of it.
A badger?
Yeah, a badger. And it came charging at me. I had a single-shot 20 gauge. I put one round in it, and I'm running backwards trying to reload it. It's still coming at me. I ended up putting like 4 more shells into it. In the head, like it was hamburger meat. And it still was coming at me until about the 5th shot, and it finally succumbed to its injuries.
Those things are no joke.
Jesus, man.
I've seen one rip a rattlesnake apart in eastern Washington, and I could not believe what I was seeing. Just the sounds, the noise, and the dust ball, and the fury, just how they were just screaming at each other. Well, the honey badger was screaming at the snake, but I mean, it was National Geographic.
Are we the only animal that freaks out when a smaller animal charges? And look, I understand the badgers are nasty, right? It's not that, but like, I don't know. You see a giraffe, and you're staring each other down. It doesn't want you there, and you just decide, right, based on size difference, I'm going to charge him with everything I got. Just scream in my face. Yeah. Do they back off, or they're like, this bitch is about to die? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because I mean, like lions, technically, female lions would be smaller than a giraffe, but the giraffe's still scared of that lion.
Yeah, that's a good point. Mm-hmm. That's a good point.
I mean, sometimes, badgers are just a tough SOB.
Yeah, they are.
I worked at the waterfront when I was in Boy Scouts and Boy Scout camp. And for 1 week, kids were there for a week. So there's 6 different weeks. So the kids come in. So they all have different weeks. But for a week and a half, we had to shut down the entire swimming area, the canoeing and the rowing instruction area because of a beaver. Whatever that beaver was going through. We never really saw the beaver too much after that. Maybe it was like kind of went into I'm pregnant hibernation in the nest.
Was the beaver like attacking people?
Yeah, absolutely. Swimming.
Jesus.
I mean,
beavers are super nasty, dude.
And they're fast. They're a lot faster than you think they are. And when they were going up to the kids in the canoes, because you could rent them out recreationally. As long as you got your merit badge, you're allowed to take out a canoe and just canoe around the lake. So it wasn't actually during my teaching sessions. It was when they were just out having fun. One jumped into the canoe. Was able to get into the canoe with a kid. The kid freaked out and jumped into the water. And then the beaver jumped back out and went after the kid. Did not bite the kid.
I mean, I know it's not funny, but Jesus Christ.
I mean, I'm serious.
I mean, I'd freak out if I was in a canoe and a beaver. I'm an adult. I'd freak out.
You got to remember that tail's powerful.
Big.
They can leap out of the water with that tail.
And they're big.
Yeah.
There's otters are the one where everyone's like, they're so cute. I'm like, right, but they will do everything they can to rip you apart.
Correct.
They sleep with their hands together. It's like a survival thing. They're not just being cute. Otters hate you. There's a woman in, is it Bellingham, maybe? One of the waterfront areas, like 2 months ago, anyway. And they keep showing video of this. She's on a boat dock, and she's walking down the dock, and then you see one otter pop up, and then like 5 more are now on the dock, and they just give chase. And I can't remember, like, if she tripped or injured herself, if she actually got bitten, but she was there with her 2 kids. She's about 20 feet in front of the kids, but I mean, these otters are coming after her, man. Mm-hmm. And this chick just takes off running, has to grab her kids and get the hell out of there. Yeah, and she launched a lawsuit.
All those little guys. Minks, anything that looks like that, man.
Then why do people keep ferrets? Because ferrets are in that same...
Ferrets
and they suck.
Wolverines are a bigger version of that.
Well, no one has a pet wolf.
Mongoose, all those things. Mongoose probably a little bit nicer, I bet.
They kill cobras, man.
That's why I like mongoose.
I mean,
Well,
I appreciate them,
They
but
look like they have a better disposition. Like,
otters look like they have a
Hey.
nice disposition, and then they want to rip your eyeballs out, man.
well, they just like to lay on their back, float, and hold their babies.
Yeah.
So you feel like they must be nice, but they're not.
No,
Right,
they're
but
not.
Thrill's right, too. It's like, oh, they mate for life. Look how he holds her hand. It's like, so they don't die and float away.
But also, I've met people that have been married to their wife for 50 years, and I would not F with them. They're not nice. They're just monogamous. Let us not confuse them.
Good or bad, what was your critter interaction? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Brent. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores.
Liquor and whores.
Yeah, all right. Gosh, after hearing all these, I don't know if it quite falls into critter territory, but they passed me through. So I got married a couple years ago out in the Philippines. It was gorgeous on a private island, all that fun stuff. And one of the first things I did was go jump in the pool. Our cabana is kind of right there. Had a good time. As I go back in, the door was slightly open. When I walk in, I see about 4 monkeys jumping on the bed, just tearing everything up.
That is a critter.
That is, in fact, a
That's
critter.
critter.
Isn't there a song about monkeys jumping on the bed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How does it go, man? I used to know this when the kids were little.
I had to call my best man in right away to get in there because I was, just in shorts, and I started thinking of 12 monkeys, Congo, just attacking me, and he went in there and did, earned his keep.
What did your best man do? Because, look, I don't mess with primates, man. I don't care how small they are. I'm telling you, they're up to no good. They're too fast. They're too strong. They're too smart. And deep down, I think they just want to mess with you. So what did your best man do to get rid of 4 monkeys jumping on the bed?
He, I think, did his best impersonation of them. He walked in there and just, woo, 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 just, and they grabbed everything. It was basically a bunch of cookies, the jar, and just took off.
A jar
right
of
next
what?
to the cookies was a real shiny rock, the engagement ring, so I'm happy they didn't grab that.
So they were just coming in there to loot the place.
Oh yeah.
That's their deal now, man. And I want to say, it might be the Philippines, it might be Thailand, I don't remember, but one of the cities, the problem the tourists are having is that the monkeys have gotten smarter, right? So they'll snatch your phone, they'll snatch your glasses, all this crap. And the only reason they take it is because they know you want it.
Correct.
So basically, they will hold this until you give them something in trade. So you have to essentially go find food or whatever, and you have to trade. And look, if you offer them a banana, they're like, I'll give you your glasses for a banana, but this phone thing, everyone has, right? Because a certain number of people wear glasses, everyone has a phone. They have pieced together this phone, whatever the hell it is, matters to all of the hairless monkeys, man. So you can hold that until you get 16 apples, but and you can't just shoot them or knife them or hit them or anything. So,
well, they get away quick.
Well, they do, but they're not completely disappearing. They'll go out of your arm's reach, and they're kind of offering, I will give you yours back, but you need to give me something in return. And apparently, they will wait. They will wait for you to, I know there's a fruit stand down there. Go get me something, homie. And they will wait there for you. And when you come back, they'll drop your crap down to you.
Huh.
And I'm like, I don't want to visit there. It's ridiculous.
Well, I know we have a policy in this country. You don't negotiate with terrorists. I don't negotiate with monkeys.
You're not getting your crap back.
I can't imagine opening up your hotel room, though. There's monkeys just bouncing around, stealing crap in your room. Good or bad, what was your critter interaction? 206-803-ROCK.
KISW.
It's a crazy show. I can't even imagine. I can't really even describe it because there's so much going on. you can enjoy it from a number of different levels. Obviously, the music. Secondly, there's visuals going on. There's film screens. There's an incredible light show. And then there's performers on every song that are interpreting the song. It's sort of like performance art mixed with, very heavy rock.
Right. So, I mean, like, there's a lot of time for 2 shows. You know what I mean? Is this, are you nervous at all about it in a weird way as far as all the things that are going? I know you guys are in control of what you do. But with everything else going on around you, I mean...
Well, we've been rehearsing. Yeah, we've been rehearsing with the dancers, and the band's, of course, been rehearsing for it amidst writing the record. But also we're doing a week of rehearsals coming up with all the performers. Okay. So everybody will be very
Now, let's bring the ladies up to a microphone. Ladies, go over there and get on the microphone. What is your name, lovely lady? Go ahead and step up there.
Yeah, you. Smiley.
Yeah, go ahead. Smiley. Don't be shy. McSmileson.
Well, my name's Brittany.
Brittany, what are you doing exactly in the cabaret?
Well, we're go-go dancers.
You guys are go-go dancers.
Yes.
Now, what exactly is it like? If you're like we were saying, there's the go-go dancers, there's burlesque dancers, and in a sense, I guess I know the difference, but I mean, I don't really know the difference. So, like, what separates you from the burlesque style or whatever?
Well, go-go dancers normally accentuate the music, accentuate the DJs or the bands, and we're just a visual representation of what the music is.
Okay.
So
and they
it's
don't
quite
take off their
different.
clothes.
You do not take off.
Okay, we're done talking to you.
Okay. Where are the other dancers? What dancers take off their clothes? Now, what is your name?
My name's Michelle Mason.
And Michelle, how long have you been a go-go dancer?
I'm not a go-go dancer.
Now, what are you?
Well,
She's a cougar.
I'm a cougar, and I have cougar parts.
Yeah. Michelle, step up to the mic a little bit so we can hear you. Now,
Yes.
what did you say? Now, you're a professional what now? Besides a cougar?
Well, I'm a role of a little bit of a cougar.
Okay.
And
they caught your buddy in Magnolia yesterday and put him to bed.
I'll be handing Jeff, along with my coworker, like pills and a drink and stuff like that.
Oh, so you're a drug dealer?
Stuff to get me through the show.
Okay.
Yes.
Now,
I'll
is part of your job to get naked up there?
Oh, partially.
Okay, all
I'll be
right.
dancing a little bit in the end, too.
Okay, all right, sounds good. Next in line there, go ahead, step up.
I'm Miranda.
Miranda, and what are you doing up on stage?
I'm also go-go dancing.
Okay, and how long have you been a go-go dancer?
Well, I've always danced, but this is like the first big show.
So you're pretty excited?
Yeah, I'm stoked.
And you're not going to get naked because you are a go-go dancer.
Yeah, I don't get naked, just
Okay.
the burlesque dancers.
Now, are you not getting naked because you're a go-go dancers? Because I know you and Jeff might have a relationship outside of the band. Say, did he say, "Hey, why don't you just do the go-go part and not, come on"?
Well, I don't like the little nipple tassels, so that's why I'm not burlesque dancing.
Is that part of it?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, you're not burlesque dancing because of the nipple tag.
Yeah, I don't like those.
I guess we each have our thing.
Who doesn't like those?
I know, that's my first
Me.
thought.
The other girl wanted to make him swing.
Not me.
That's right. All right, well, next, stand up there for a minute and say your name.
Hi, I'm Marnie.
And Marnie, what are you doing?
I'm a go-go dancer.
You're also a go-go dancer.
Yes.
Do you have a problem with the nipple pasties?
Yeah, I do, actually. I do.
Okay.
How do you keep them on?
Not me.
Somebody smells really
That's me.
Okay. So far with the practice, are you guys pretty excited about the show? You know what I mean, from an outsider's perspective and all the things going into
so
it?
excited.
Okay.
So excited.
Let's
it's gonna be awesome.
Let's take a break. We've got something we want Jeff to do after that. We also got to do a grand prize drawing. So
Yeah, but that involves me like turning around, man.
yeah, I know. Do you want to turn
See, the
around?
problem is
for a
all the
minute?
women that stood directly in Ted's eyesight.
Yeah, exactly.
Like they're wearing boots, too. It's pretty.
Very nice.
Good. All right.
I'm Stone Ledbetter.
I'm Felix Foxworthy.
We are the anchors on In Action News, and we're excited to let you know that we will soon be streaming on the Men's Room channel.
Well, they got cameras in the bathroom, man.
Not the bathroom, Felix, the Men's Room. It's a radio show.
Never heard of a Playboy. What do they talk about?
Frankly, it's not my cup of tea. Very sophomoric humor.
Oh, you had me at sophomoric. I'll check it out.
Of course you will. Well, we will be streaming with them soon. Look for In Action News coming soon. I hope you'll join us.
live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
All right, Ken Turn Daily. Steve Mix from Daily Mix Morning Show. We're going to sit and spin the most skip songs from classic albums.
Oh, what a sales pitch.
Songs you don't want to hear.
Yeah, you love the album, but not this song.
That's on the way at 4:30. Big thanks to all the people on day 2 of watching us on YouTube.
I hope you're enjoying it.
Now live for your viewing pleasure at KISW Rock. So we've got a number of people doing that. We appreciate it. Really do. Our question, good or bad, what was your critter interaction? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Bernie. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, naked dinosaur.
Hola.
So I dated this gal, and she had 2 cats and a cat door. They're indoor-outdoor kitties. And I get along with cats just fine. They love me to death. We're no longer together, but I cat sit for her every now and then. But the first sleepover we had, Thomas, the male cat, brought in 4 treats to prove that Mom doesn't need a new man in her life, that he can take care of her. But the best one, this was a few years back. I'm getting ready for work. We are cohabitating now. And when he has a prize, he hits the cat door harder than usual. And then even with his mouth full, he announces that, meow, meow, meow. I heard that noise, and I'm like, okay. I wait for it. No crunch, crunch, crunch. So he's not eating it because he brings them in live, and we'll turn him loose in the kitchen, and him and the other cat chase it around and end up pulling out the fridge to, remove it. But this time it was something else, and I come out of the bathroom after brushing my teeth, getting ready for work, and across the living room goes this duck waddling. Deek, 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 deek.
Wait, a duckling or a duck?
Full-grown green-winged teal. They're fairly small. So
wow.
Through the cat door. Anyways, it headed back for where the cat door was in the sunroom, and I'm like, well, that's not something you see every day.
No. Ducks are friendly, though, right? They won't peck at you or anything.
So I got to go. So I go wake up the she's fishing wildlife. I go, guess what, honey? You got to get up and do some work. There's a duck in the sunroom. And she's like, what? I go, there's a duck in the sunroom. She goes, I got to go. Bye.
So did the duck find its way back to safety, or did the cats take it out?
Well, she bagged it and took it to a local rehab in Center Valley Rescue in Chimacum, Washington. Kudos to those guys. It had a broken wing, so there's a lot of...
So take these broken wings and learn to fly again.
Listen, mister.
Well, there were no puncture wounds from the cat. He said, I got to bring this into Mom so she can save it. But it is now reciting a little farm pond with another little green-winged teal.
I always wonder how they get those birds out of places like that.
What do you mean?
Well, just, okay, big-time grocery store, we'll say, that I go to every once in a while. It's just larger, looks like a warehouse size. There's 20 birds up there just hanging out, flying around. Like, how do you
mean inside?
Yeah, how do you get them out?
I don't think they do. I think eventually the birds leave on their own. I've been to Target a couple of times, and the same thing, like, the birds flying around, obviously it's used to people enough that it's not panicking, but it's obviously there, but none of the employees, management, they just didn't care, so I got the feeling it's like,
bird feed trap or something?
You just wait, because there's always the electronic doors, right? It's just that instant you walk up, the doors swing open on their own, the bird flies in. I guess they figure sooner or later they'll get out.
Well, especially like a package store, like a Costco. Like
that's what I'm saying.
Those giant doors are open. There's huge ceilings. Like birds must get in.
You see them at Home Depot all the time.
Yeah, Home Depot definitely gets birds.
They just have like those doors that just stay open.
You think they wait for just close the place down and just don't do it in front of customers?
Oh,
man.
somebody just gets out of 22.
Yeah, because look, I've been to all these places and seen birds, but I don't know that I've seen the same bird twice.
I have seen bird crap on a grill walking into the Home Depot.
No.
But it was outside, right?
They might have dragged that thing outside for display, but it was inside when I saw it.
Oh.
I don't know where it was bullseyed, but it was definitely been hit. Good or bad, what was your critter interaction? 206-803-ROCK. I think I should give you a deal on that one.
Yeah. Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
How you doing, gentlemen?
Hola.
So I've had several. I'm going to do 3, but it's just going to be in succession of severity because of how Thrill has always explained what you need to do. 3 years old, fell into a red ant hill in Tennessee. My dad had to pick me up and throw me in a pond.
Thanks, Dad.
Is that how you learned to swim?
Yeah, could you swim at 3 years old?
No.
No, two birds, I guess.
Damn, okay.
They found out I didn't know how to swim. This year, so preface, I'm 54. This year, removing a dead shrub at a customer's house, and I pull up a hornet's nest out of the ground. It gets stung about 10 times, and a swarm of them are around my junk. That is no-go for me. But the worst one is...
That's a no-go for... Hey, did you get stung on your junk or no?
No. I swatted them away as fast as I could, and I got stung repeatedly after that, and I'll take it anywhere but there.
That's fair.
Yeah, and then when I was in the Army in South Carolina, during a field training exercise, I got a tick on my D. And like Thrill has always said, we never go to the doctor unless there's something wrong with that thing. And had to go to my drill sergeant. And I was like, drill sergeant, I got a tick. And he's like, okay. And he's like, can you get it off? And I said, well, it's on.
I tried, but he's hard to please.
He goes, it's on your D, isn't it? And I was like, yeah. And he goes, well, there's two ways you can do it. You can pull it off, or a few ways. Pull it off and take a chance with a hook sticking in, Vaseline, or a lighter. And there's no way in hell I'm putting a lighter to that. So took the Vaseline because it suffocates them, and it eventually came off. But if you guys remember the scene in Stand By Me where...
the leeches.
Will Wheaton gets it on him, and he looks down. That was kind of the feeling I had at 21 years old. I was like, oh, God, little buddy, you're going to be okay.
How long did it take for the tick to suffocate before it finally let go?
It wasn't that long. I want to say a half hour. So it wasn't too terribly. I don't know because this was at.
Bro, that's a hot minute, man.
Did you happen to contract Lyme disease?
Nope.
Disease.
No. He wasn't disease. He wasn't swollen enough at the time.
Your penis or the tick?
The tick.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate.
Penis has never been swollen, so. But it didn't take me terribly long, but it seemed like a severely long time.
You've never had a swollen penis ever in your life? You've never got any disease? Nothing?
Nope. No, that was in all honesty, that is that is the only time I've ever had to go to the doctor for my penis because after it fell off, they sent me anyways because they spend a lot of money on you in the Army and they want to make sure that you're healthy.
I've never had to go to the doctor for my D. I haven't, and I've never. Why do you have a swollen penis? I've never had any I have been erect. I've never had any swollen penis.
Venereal disease.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you smashed it on something.
I thought we were just making a joke about getting excited.
I was.
Yeah, it's getting swollen.
Miles came over the top. What?
Well, I'm just saying, in your lifetime, you never had anything.
No, I've never had a swollen penis.
He's in the military, though.
What venereal disease gives you a swollen penis?
Well, it depends. It could be chlamydia.
Is that what gave you a swollen penis?
Did you have the clap or chlamydia? Because I've had chlamydia. It does not give you a swollen penis.
Maybe I had the clap. Whatever I had, that's where I had the big shots in my
People
butt.
always confuse the two. If you just took an antibiotic, you've had chlamydia. Nothing swells
right,
up.
And the clap is what, gonorrhea, right?
I believe so,
gonorrhea.
Yeah, that was not good.
You had gonorrhea, too?
That's why I couldn't feel my legs when I was coming home.
Wait, so the swollen penis was a gonorrhea or chlamydia?
I think he said it was a clap. Whatever. Some with a C. I don't know. Look, the swelling went down the next day.
It doesn't even matter at that point.
I took a 10-day pill, but I had 2 giant shots in each cheek.
Right.
That is gonorrhea.
It is gonorrhea, okay.
Yeah. I did not get to the point where I started...
Gonorrhea.
20 years old, I didn't get the cottage cheese stage.
Right.
I cut it to the quick, so...
No, that's like you've already waited too long.
I love
That's my understanding about gonorrhea.
Yeah.
Like,
So people think it's funny, but it's really white and runny.
Gonorrhea.
I like cottage cheese. This is gross.
I don't. That's why I can talk about it.
That's why I have no problem bringing it up.
Good or bad, what was your critter interaction? Do you like tapioca pudding?
When I was a kid, I did.
Yeah.
As I've gotten older, I don't understand what's happening. Hello, Greg. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, hola, bitchola.
Hola.
I've been listening to you guys since the Buzz days.
Oh, thank you, man.
Appreciate that.
And I hate cottage cheese, but I like tapioca pudding.
Okay.
All right, thanks for the update.
Miles, you might like this story. It was a Boy Scout story.
Okay. Well, Mike's the Eagle Scout. Keep that in mind. He's still my superior.
Okay. But probably we used to go for 10 days every summer up to Yosemite. I lived in the Bay Area at the time, and we go up there for 10 days as a troop, and you had, 4 or 5 guys in each patrol. So but 10 days, you couldn't carry that much food for a bunch of little kids. So halfway in, they would have a mule pack team bring in, a bunch of 5-gallon drums. Not necessarily a drum, but they're a square of food and supplies and stuff too. And we usually got ice cream then. The one day they'd bring it in. But if you remember, I don't know if you had shelter halves as your tents, where we had a half of canvas that it would snap together, and we'd have to make our tent out of that. And it had no floor. You put in ground cloth. And of course, as a kid, you aren't supposed to keep any food in your tent. But half of everyone there, all our packs were full of candy.
Of course.
So, and we'd put it at the head of our tent. And we're sitting in there and we're watching. And all of a sudden, in the middle of the night, I think it's one of the guys snoring next to me in the tent next to ours. And all of a sudden, I look up and there's a bear, a paw coming through the tent 6 inches from my head. That's about the size of my head, trying to get at my pack to get this candy. And it scared the crap out of me. And my buddy, I woke him up in the tent. We had a tent mate because he had the other half of my tent. And we made enough noise, it must have scared it. But the
what
next
kind of
morning
noise do you make when a bear is pawing under your tent trying to get your candy?
First of all, the fact that your scoutmaster didn't put everything in a bear bag and throw it over a limb about 100 yards away is amazing to me. Second of all, it sounds like this is 1930 where you're laying like burlap sacks down on the ground.
Yeah, no
just
kidding.
putting a tarp over your head. Like what year was this? 1940?
No, probably 1968.
All right. Okay.
Oh, so close.
Yeah. I was not as far off as I thought I was going to be. Yeah. I was like, I did a lot of 10-day camping trips. None of them were like that.
We were already experimenting. We brought some a little smoke with us too by that time.
Okay.
How old were you?
7th, 8th grade.
Well, you have to remember it's California.
And 68.
San Francisco, California.
Kids were just built different back then.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I don't want your candy. I want your cigarettes.
Oh, I think he's talking about weed.
We used to take caffeine pills on the long hikes just because.
It gives you the energy, man.
Just one caffeine pill, man.
Help a brother out
of your water, man. You're feeling a lot better. But we hiked with all our food, all of our kitchen utensils or whatever we needed to take, man. It was on our back. Good or bad, what was your critter interaction? 206-803-ROCK.
Do you have any Cheez-Its?
Yeah, whatever you need.
Hello, Holly. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello?
Hola. So, Holly, what was your critter interaction? Can you hear us?
Can you hear me?
Yeah. We can hear you. Can you hear us?
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay.
There you go. What's the story?
So, I ran a bar for about 6 years. And my owners went out of town, and I house sat for them. Okay, so the first night, I was in the hot tub, locked myself out. Luckily, I had a robe. Second night, my dog got out, and I wasn't there. And it made it all over the West Seattle blog that there was a dog in distress. It's a huge fat bulldog just hanging out in the front. And the neighbors called my bar and was like, there's a dog outside of the owner's house. Is everything okay? Oh, my God. It was all over, the blog and the West Seattle stuff. It's like, you guys have nothing better to do? The dog's fine. So the third day, I go upstairs, and there's this crow locked in the house, ate all the chocolates, ate all their chips, and was, hitting the windows back and forth. I'm crawling on the floor because I'm scared of this crow. Because, crows can be nasty. So I finally got the door open. And I swear to you, for the next week, just crows were coming after me and trying to pick me up by the hair.
Why were the crows coming after you?
Because it was locked in the house. Haven't you heard, once a crow...
Well, no, I know that once a crow determines it doesn't like you, that, like, it'll tell its buddies, like, hey, let's get this mofo. But, like, you didn't do anything, right? It was just in your home.
I let the crow out of the house. I thought it was being nice. But that's the only reason. Well, maybe crows just don't like me. I don't know.
So you're trying to tell me this starts out with you're in a hot tub, and for some reason the door closes and the house is now locked, right?
Okay, this is day 3. I'm just saying.
So that has nothing to do with the crow.
No, the crow is day 3 of me house sitting for the owners of the bar I was managing.
Okay, how did the crow get in the house?
Well, do you think I know this? I also locked myself out.
The crow lived in the house. She does make a good point. I locked myself out. I do not know how the crow got in. Okay.
Gotcha. Okay. I was trying to figure that out. Sorry.
And what did day 2 have to do with the crow? Other than a big-ass bulldog sounded sad.
Day 2 did not involve the crow.
Okay.
Day 2, the dog got out.
Yeah.
Day 1, she locked herself out. Day 2, the dog got out.
Okay.
Day 3,
All
the crow
right.
showed up.
Moral to the story.
Thank you, Ted.
Do not have this person house sit.
She was struggling there.
Good or bad, what was your critter interaction? 206-803-ROCK. And who wants to be all over the West Seattle blogs?
I do.
Not me.
No.
Hello, Aaron. Welcome to the men's room.
Aaron.
What's happening?
Come on.
Aaron.
Get us home there, Aaron. Oh, jeez.
All right.
Okay.
Fine, we'll sit and spin that. Terry Daly, Steve Mix, and the Daily Mix Morning Show on the way. Coming up, we'll sit and spin. Well, you're exactly right.
That's a trash
we have the
idea.
most skipped songs from classic albums. Thank you for following the men's room now as we are live for your viewing pleasure on YouTube at KISW Rock. Okay, someone is just trying to go to work and ain't It's been 20 years for the Men's Room on the Rock here in Seattle, and time to celebrate with our brand new 20th anniversary lager from Black Raven Brewing. As always, a portion of net proceeds from the beer go to our 3 Fisher House locations. That's where military and veteran families can stay free of charge while a loved one is in the hospital. The Men's Room 20th anniversary lager available in stores and bars now, as we say cheers to 20 years.
I'm Stone Ledbetter.
I'm Felix Foxworthy.
We are the anchors on In Action News, and we're excited to let you know that we will soon be streaming on the Men's Room channel.
Well, they got cameras in the bathroom, man.
Not the bathroom, Felix. The Men's Room. It's a radio show.
Never heard of a Playboy. What do they talk about?
Frankly, it's not my cup of tea. Very sophomoric humor.
Oh, you had me at sophomoric. I'll check it out.
Of course you will. Well, we will be streaming with them soon. Look for In Action News coming soon. I hope you'll join us.
KISW. We return to the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
All right, today, if you happen to be checking our show out on YouTube, as we are now on there, day number 2, the Men's Room now live for your viewing pleasure on YouTube at KISW Rock. Do us a favor, please like and subscribe. to our YouTube page.
Mm-hmm.
That way, every day you can watch our ugly mugs in here.
Yeah.
It's going to be a new fashion show. Every day I'm going to wear a different shirt, I believe.
I keep forgetting that we're on.
No,
yeah.
I'm not. I don't have that much clothes.
Yeah, I still got to buy 3 more of these shirts. Or I got to wash.
Oh,
2
you
of
doing
them.
the Steve Jobs things for sure?
I think so.
Just make it easy.
For the rest of the year.
Why not?
It's already September. You can do that, man.
Got to buy 3 more of these shirts.
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
All right. Good times. Men's Room now on YouTube at KISW Rock. All right, Sit and Spin's coming up, but first time for a few emails from the Men's Room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Here's a funny one. Can you please give a shout out to my best friend Ryan for our 3rd anniversary today?
No.
Anniversary. I mean,
No, we don't do that.
we had an anniversary. We didn't even celebrate it on the air. We were up to Black Raven Brewery, hanging out.
I mean, happy anniversary.
Is she even married to this guy? Or is
I
just
don't
an
even-
anniversary of a friendship?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Ridiculous.
On to the birthday show, brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Hola, Macholos. Today is my amazing husband's 31st birthday. I'd love to give him a fart montage and a cut that bitch off. By the way, you all are the greatest radio show of all times. And a delight to my husband on his drive into work. Thanks, guys, with lots of love. That from Lisa.
Sorry, I hit the wrong button.
Guys, could you please give a loud, farty 38th birthday shout out to my boyfriend, Steven. He is hardworking, a single dad who loves football, fishing, and family. And I'm thankful that we matched online 3 years ago. Obviously, this calls for a fart montage. And please talk all over yourselves about your favorite cuts of meat. P.S. guys, congrats on 20 years. That from Jessica.
As I have one.
Favorite cuts of meat. When it comes to the chicken.
Hang on.
That sounds really wet, dude. I'm going to say chicken. I'm going to go with the thigh and the
personally, man,
wing. When
just
it
give me some
comes
beef
to
ribs, man.
beef,
I'm down with
going
that.
to
Or
go
otherwise,
with
shoulder,
chicken.
sometimes got a pork
Or
butt.
rib
I'm just, if you get a
Brisket
barbecue,
bacon.
you
Gotta
can
go lamb.
kind of low
I'll
and
take it.
slow. I think it doesn't
probably a
matter. Lamb
ribeye.
is absolutely freaking
Bacon.
delicious.
Maybe
Although I'd
it's
like to eat it myself for a
I
change.
don't know.
All those.
Keep it beefy.
Birthday request, old gentlemen. Today, I'm fine because 68 is great. For my birthday wish, my family joined me to celebrate your 20th anniversary of Black Raven.
Nice.
My daughter excused our way to the front of the stage so I could get the full effect since I was on my, quote, wheels. Then afterwards, she got all of your autographs on the picture. Definitely have runway skills, but Miles killing it. So could I get Obama drop the beat, a bong hit, a happy Chinooka, some words of wisdom from Coach Smith, and a dad joke or two for Miles. You guys always brighten our days just being you. Rock on, brothers. Love the Jackster.
Drop the beat.
Happy Chinooka.
Just some wise words from Coach. All right, here you go. Still this from another coach. When all is said and done, as a rule, often more is said than done. Ooh. It's Lou Holtz.
Okay.
He would have said it with a little bit more.
When all is said and done, as a rule, often more said than done.
All right, Jackster, here's some dad jokes. Guys, I asked my prison cellmate, how long you in here for?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said about 3 more minutes. I told my daughter the only B word you should ever be called is beautiful.
Yeah.
Bitches love to be called beautiful. What do you call a conifer that does kung fu?
I don't know.
Spruce Lee.
Damn it.
What's Minnie's favorite ride at Disney, Ted?
Goofy.
Mickey.
Mickey, yes. Why would she cheat on him?
Damn, dog.
You know the joke?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Cougar.
Cougar who?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Puma.
Puma who?
Puma pants. All right, guys, here you go.
Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you. BG.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Mmm, Schweinefleisch.
Brown cow, brown chicken, brown cow, brown.
That's a good one, yeah.
Hey, man, is that camera rolling?
Well, the light is on. I think we might be on.
On what, man? We don't start until next Monday.
Monday the 15th, yes, but it looks like the camera is on.
Now, why would we be on if we don't start until the 15th? That don't make no sense, man.
It doesn't make any sense, Felix, but that camera is definitely on.
So people are looking at us right now.
It would seem that way. Let me talk to Bonnie. Hi, guys. Bonnie, we don't start until Monday, September 15th. I know, but the camera is rolling. I know that, too. Okay, why is the camera rolling?
Oh, because the men's room is doing sit and spin.
The who are doing what now?
The men's room radio show. They're doing sit and spin right now.
What is sit and spin?
It's a segment where they play music.
Well, yeah, it's a radio show, Bonnie. Of course they play music.
Yeah, but they can't play that music on their stream.
Why the hell not?
Well, legally speaking, you can't play copyrighted music on YouTube without permission because copyright law protects original musical works and YouTube's content ID system automatically detects unauthorized music in uploads. The copyright owner has control over what happens, which can include muting your video, removing it entirely, or redirecting any ad revenue to them. To legally use copyrighted music, you must obtain a license or permission from the rights holder or use royalty-free music available through licensing services.
Yeah, I'm not following.
They could get in trouble.
So what are we supposed to do?
I don't know. Maybe promote in-action news?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm Stone Ledbetter, and this is Felix Foxworthy, and we are the anchors of In-Action News. Our hard-hitting news program debuts Monday, September 15th, right here on the Men's Room stream. We hope you'll join us. Now, can we please turn off that camera?
Well, the camera's still on, man.
Quick, I have an itch.
Getting weird, man. chicken, brown cow, brown chicken, brown cow, brown.
That's a good one, yeah.
Hey, man, is that camera rolling?
Well, the light is on. I think we might be on.
On what, man? We don't start until next Monday.
Monday the 15th, yes, but it looks like the camera is on.
Now, why would we be on if we don't start until the 15th? That don't make no sense, man.
It doesn't make any sense, Felix, but that camera is definitely on.
So people are looking at us right now.
It would seem that way. Let me talk to Bonnie!
Hi, guys.
Bonnie, we don't start until Monday, September 15th.
I know.
But the camera is rolling.
I know that, too.
Okay, why is the camera rolling?
Oh, because the men's room is doing sit and spin.
The who are doing what now?
The men's room radio show. They're doing sit and spin right now.
What is sit and spin?
It's a segment where they play music.
Well, yeah, it's a radio show, Bonnie. Of course they play music.
Yeah, but they can't play that music on their stream.
Why the hell not?
Well, legally speaking, you can't play copyrighted music on YouTube without permission because copyright law protects original musical works and YouTube's content ID system automatically detects unauthorized music in uploads. The copyright owner has control over what happens, which can include muting your video, removing it entirely, or redirecting any ad revenue to them. To legally use copyrighted music, you must obtain a license or permission from the rights holder or use royalty-free music available through licensing services.
Yeah, I'm not following.
They could get in trouble.
So what are we supposed to do?
I don't know. Maybe promote in-action news?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm Stone Ledbetter, and this is Felix Foxworthy, and we are the anchors of In-Action News. Our hard-hitting news program debuts Monday, September 15th, right here on the Men's Room stream. We hope you'll join us. Now, can we please turn off that camera?
Well, the camera's still on, man.
Quick, I have an itch.
Getting weird, man.
Some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. The Girl Scouts are introducing a new cookie for the upcoming season.
Oh,
yeah?
great.
Yeah, baby. The Explore-Mores.
That is a bad name.
When
Yes,
is
it
the
is.
season? I thought we already did it this year.
Well, the upcoming season, Ted.
All right.
The
No,
next
you're
one.
right, man. Do they do it twice a year? I just feel like, I won't say what station it is, the Wolf, but inevitably
I feel like
they
springtime, isn't it?
They bring in like some Girl Scout, and you're not going to say no because you get ambushed. I'm sitting at the desk, I'm working. She's like 11, 12 years old. She's cute, has the sales pitch, and you're like, all right, man, I'm going to buy these cookies from you. A couple
Girl Scout
of them,
cookies.
back off.
Do we ever see her again?
No.
I don't think so.
No, we got the cookies.
All right.
Girl
Look,
Scout
man.
cookie season typically runs nationally January to April.
January to April.
So
Okay.
we're coming up on it. But it's a Rocky Road inspired cookie, the Explore-Mores. I'm excited for it. It looks good.
What is it supposed to taste like? Explore Mores. I mean, like.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like a s'mores thing that's more on the Rocky Road tip.
No
It's got
disrespect.
marshmallow,
All
it's got
right, all right.
chocolate.
No
it's got-
disrespect to the Girl Scout cookies. The Girl Scouts, they don't make the cookies. The Girl Scout Cookie Corporation,
Yeah.
they have not knocked one out of the park in years. I mean, I've tried all their new ones. The s'more, I've tried them.
The s'mores was great.
pretty good.
They're okay, but they're not as good as some of the tried and true.
Like what?
Well, I mean,
I think the old ones suck.
Tagalongs are pretty good.
Tagalongs are the good
Thin
ones.
mints are really good. Samoas obviously are the king.
Thin mints are something that you can give away at a restaurant with
Even
the
the little
check.
butter cookies, whatever they're called.
Just the
plain ass like Ronald McDonald cookies.
plain ass. That's a great way to.
Isn't that what it's called? Plain ass Girl Scout cookies.
Plain ass Girl Scout cookies.
Plain ass Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah, I mean, my mom loves those. She's 81 now.
Yeah.
They're easy on her teeth.
That's no kidding. Put them in milk, they just disappear in your mouth.
I feel like it used to be a smaller time that you could get them, so
Yes.
people went crazy for them. But I'm with you anymore. It's like, all right.
Yeah. Well, it's just because it happens all the time. And they're everywhere now.
Yeah.
It used to be like they knock on your door, but now they're knocking on your door. They show up at work. They're in front of the grocery store.
Yeah.
They chase you down the street. They're hiding in my
I will say,
dishwasher.
if they're the girls that I see out front of like the QFC I go to, all right, you're out here hustling. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'll go, all right, you didn't just send mom or dad into work with a page.
Yeah.
So I might buy a box or two off of them.
They're starting to hide them inside the stores, though. They don't
What?
make them. They don't make them sit outside anymore. I don't think. I feel, especially when they got that what's that word? Kind of that secondary door, the one that blocks from the. You got
Yeah.
that little gap in there.
That's
They're
crap.
starting to put them in there. So now I can't spot them when I'm going into the damn store.
That's crap.
I know.
I mean, at this
That's
point,
entrapment.
well, it's like guerrilla warfare. Like,
Yes.
look, you're Girl Scouts. Let's remember this. It's not that your cookies are bad. I have no problem buying the cookies, but I cannot be ambushed every place I go. Like I bought them at work, and then I go to the store, and then I go home, and then I go here, and then I go there. Like, look, one. They need one rep per region.
And last time I ran into a Boy Scout, man, he had a bunch of good stuff.
Like, what are the Boy Scouts?
I mean, they've been pimping popcorn for years, but they had like chocolate turtles or something. I was just like, my man.
They also have the 3-pack of pizzas. They basically have everything.
That's a huge one.
Everything that your band in high school would sell, whatever they picked.
Right.
The Boy Scouts sometimes they same well.
Got the whole trading post out
Yeah,
there.
those $2 candy bars, you know.
According to a new study, beer drinkers are mosquito magnets.
Yes, we are.
Yeah.
I don't know. I rarely get bitten.
That's because mosquitoes are racist.
I believe they are racist, and I love that form of racism. They're like,
right.
I ain't biting your black ass.
Right.
You know, I think it's fantastic.
Like, ironically, last week I was talking to somebody who doesn't drink, and they were like, I got so many bug bites. And we were in the same room, and Thrill was across the way, and I go, that a-hole never gets bitten.
I don't.
It just bugs the hell out of me.
I hate that you always dump on me something good. Hey, guys, I'm healthy. F you. Hey, man, I don't get bitten by mosquitoes. F you.
You had fleas all over your apartment because of those cats.
Yeah.
And they never even touched you.
No, they're racist,
I
too.
would walk in the apartment, man. They would come out of wherever they were and like, all right, food.
Finally, a white guy.
Food.
The white meat. The CDC issued a warning that a deadly kissing bug disease is on the rise in the U.S. We've covered that
I
earlier
heard
today.
about this.
Yeah.
I feel like that was talked about.
You're not supposed to step on them either.
That's right. And they bite your lip and then just start,
then
burrowing
poop
in and then pooping in there.
I mean, that's it. I'm going to open a wound on your face, and I'm going to poop in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, they're going to
and
bite
give you a
you.
disease.
They're going to bite you in your nostrils, near your eyes, anywhere where
Yeah.
there's moisture.
Yeah.
Under your armpits.
In your lips.
They were saying.
Yeah.
In your pants.
Well, yeah.
If it's moist.
Yummy, baby.
Sorry, I got excited. I got bit by a bug.
Kissing bug.
Oh.
Do you still stay hot down there in the winter?
It's always warm in the jungle, Miles.
All year long.
It's
kind of like Hawaii, 88 degrees all the time.
And we were bushwhacking last week. We got a lot of stuff out of there.
Did you
but it's
really?
Still warm, yeah.
Cleared out some property?
Yeah.
Barren land.
Well, I have a machete, so.
We've culled the herds.
Right?
We've reaped the field.
Well, I got a flight in a couple weeks. I know. It's going to go off. And we keep talking about it, so now I'm getting ads for cooling underwear.
Are you serious?
Oh.
Yeah.
Cooling
Why don't
underwear.
you try it, go through TSA and see how it goes, man? I mean,
I'm just
seriously.
used to it.
Because then you can tell them, like, hey, man, just side note, I'm wearing cooling underwear. Usually my bees are red hot.
Or just have ice down there or something. See if they notice.
Sorry,
Like a couple cubes.
Why is there ice in your underwear?
Because I got hot boys.
I got hot boys.
They call me Teddy Hot Bees.
Ted is going to patent a new ice pack that is for your boys, and it's going to be called Hot Boys. Hot Boys ice pack.
It's kind of like a pad, but you just stick it in
That's
between.
right.
You stick it on
It's not too
you stick it
cold
on
where it's uncomfortable,
on the-
They got cooling blankets.
Yeah. You stick it on the happy road between the
I
boys.
get ads
and
for
the
those, too.
Boys in the back door. And just stick it right there and walk in.
My Instagram's all over the place. You need a cold blanket and cold underwear, dude.
Here you got hot bees, son.
Fix your problem. Here's a little fan for down there.
The bee fan.
So is there an electronic in your pants?
It's a fan.
It's a fan for my boys. They're running hot.
Put your thinking caps
Yeah,
on,
we're a
boys.
little
It's
bit hot
time
tonight.
for the...
Reach down between my legs and go, damn, that's hot.
Ow!
It's like touching the curling
Ding
iron.
dong.
He needs an oven mitt when he uses the bathroom.
Yeah. Well, I'm used to it. Sometimes I break it out for her.
You're going to need this.
Damn it. Put your thinking caps on, boys. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. It is an I word that means to say something in a subtle or indirect way. An I word meaning to say something in a subtle or indirect way. Ted Smith, any guesses?
Inconspicuous.
Inconspicuous. I like it. Miles.
Indiscreet.
Indiscreet. I like it. Steve the Thrill Hill. An I word that is to say something that is subtle in a subtle or indirect way.
Innocuous?
Innocuous.
Incognito?
Insinuate.
Okay.
Insinuate.
Yeah, whatever.
New research suggests that while cutting back on
I never said you're ugly.
Well, like you,
Out
you're,
loud.
you're obviously good looking.
New research suggests that while cutting back on caffeine may not cause vivid dreams, they say it could set the foundation for them. That's a cop-out.
Isn't that kind of creepy?
Causing them?
What, do you drink coffee before you go to bed? Like, who does this?
I think you're supposed to not drink coffee, like, you're supposed to, like, cut it off at noon, like 8 hours before you go to bed or something like that.
All right.
So,
I don't know.
or maybe just cutting down on the caffeine.
Some more. Cut back. You drink a lot of coffee. Cut back, see what happens.
Yeah, I'm going to get pissy.
Yeah.
That's what's going to happen. I'm going to get mad during the day. More on sleep. The growth hormone not only fuels your sleep, it also pushes you back awake.
The growth hormone. So it makes you go to sleep and then wakes your ass up.
Makes you go to sleep. Well, it kind of pushes you. It fuels your sleep.
Okay.
Makes you sleep better as it's repairing everything that's going on.
What really wakes you up in the morning? Is it an alarm?
Crippling anxiety.
Okay. Mine is like 3 big farts. And then that kind of loosens up, and now I got to pee.
Oh, no.
I got to pee, and then I go back to bed, and then within like 15 minutes, now I got to go number 2.
Voices of the dog.
Yeah.
As in the voices in the home, not in my head.
Or a garbage
But
truck.
once other people are up, then the dog has determined that it is important that I also get out of bed.
Sometimes my new kid, Dom, he'll wake up from sleeping at my feet. He'll wake up and he'll stumble up by my face, and then he'll just flop right onto me, and then that's how I wake up.
That
and then
doesn't sound like the worst thing.
And then if I dare shift, then he'll just get up and he'll run and he'll go find his mom, and he'll scream the entire time.
And now my dog just runs on the hall, dives into bed, and starts licking my bald head.
Oh, I think bald head.
Basically saying, like, are you awake?
Back to 10.
Yeah.
I'll cool them off for you, buddy.
There you go. Here we go.
That's actually heating them up.
Micro needles inspired by bee stings may be the key to improving drug absorption and pain reduction. They're creating micro needles.
I mean, it makes sense. Bees have only been doing it for thousands of years.
Right. It's just a matter of...
And we know their stingers work.
Yeah. It gets through it.
Yeah.
It hurts like a bitch for a while there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But that got me thinking. So that's an invention that was made from a kind of a cool origin there. But
sure.
Did you guys know that there's a lot more?
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So today we are covering the 10 coolest accidental inventions.
All right.
Like Viagra.
That is actually on the list. There you go. I'm actually going to start with that one. That's number 10 on the list.
Is it an accidental invention or an accidental benefit?
For what it's being used for.
One of the most prescribed drugs in the world, Viagra, was originally developed to help treat angina, a heart condition.
Wow.
I didn't know I had an angina.
A heart condition that constricts the vessels that supply the heart with blood. During drug trials, the pill proved inefficient at preventing anginas. However, it did yield another result, an increased number of erections in male participants.
So it doesn't really work for what it's initially...
Right.
I thought that was a side effect.
So that's an accidental...
The drug still would be used for, but
exactly.
It's not at all.
Side note, I'm going to sound stupid. What happens when women take Viagra?
I don't know anything.
Well, probably just blood flow.
Right.
Like Chad Johnson used to play for the Bengals, right? He would say, I take Viagra before the game, every game.
Gotcha.
Because of the blood flow through my body. It just gets me jacked up.
Gotcha. Okay, I like it.
By the way, I just had to Google, what does the suffix angina mean? Because there's a vagina, then we have an angina.
And a regina.
It derives from a Latin word I can't pronounce, to strangle.
Oh!
Just keep that in mind.
Because it's constricting of the blood vessels. Yeah, so it's
because I'm like, obviously,
strangling.
there's something with the gina.
Super glue shows up on the list of the coolest accidental inventions. It was first encountered many years before its true purpose was determined. Researcher Harry Coover, who worked at Eastman Kodak, first attempted to use the substance to create plastic gun sights during World War II, which became problematic because it stuck to everything. In 1951, Coover experimented with the glue yet again, this time to develop heart-resistant jet airplane canopies, becoming frustrated yet again because it stuck to everything. These experiments helped him realize that the glue didn't require any heat or pressure to bond two atoms together permanently. Thus, super glue was born.
All right.
Crazy glue.
Crazy glue.
I thought crazy glue was first.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
I just remember Crazy Glue and that
the guy with the hat.
Yeah, the little
As far as what
fella.
was advertised, probably crazy glue.
Yeah. Velcro shows up on the list. What do dogs have to do with Velcro, you might ask? They're the reason it was invented. After taking his canine companion for a walk in the woods one day, a Swiss electrical engineer noticed that cockleburrs were sticking to his clothing and the dog's fur.
Yep.
Those little burrs that you'll find out there in nature, they were sticking to
he
everything.
just replicated that.
When he returned home, he examined the burrs under a microscope, discovering that they had small hooks that allowed them to easily attach to loops found in fabric and fur. And then in 1955, after experimenting with many different materials, he determined that nylon was the most suitable and Velcro was born. It's actually, hook and loop?
Yeah, basically, it's just hooks and loops.
Is what it's called. Like, Velcro is actually a brand, if I'm not mistaken.
Velcro is the brand, right? And hook and loop might be the...
It's like hook and loop
name, I'm not sure.
Adhesive or something like that, I don't know. Coolest accidental inventions, Silly Putty shows up on the list.
Wallpaper cleaner.
Like a few other accidental inventions on this list, Silly Putty was created during World War II, Steve. James Wright, an engineer working for the U.S. War Production Board, was attempting to make a cheap alternative for synthetic rubber when he added boric acid to silicone oil, yielding a substance that had more bounce and stretch than rubber. Unfortunately, the government wasn't interested in the material. But a few years later, a businessman noticed how entertaining it was at a party, which prompted him to rename the substance Silly Putty and market it as a children's toy.
Do they still sell that?
Yes.
Do the kids know what it is?
Yeah.
Sure.
So
just comes with a little egg, right?
Just something that a kid can form.
Yeah.
It really doesn't have a practical purpose. That's probably why the Army did not buy it. Like, what are we going to do with this, other than give it to your kids and have them play with it?
Exactly. It's a rubber alternative, but oh boy.
It is still odd, though. Like, I'm going to build this to help out the Army in wartime. And
give
some
it to
guy's
kids.
like, yeah. I think it's better. It's Silly Putty. Your putty sucks.
This is silly. It sucks.
Give it to the kids. Maybe they'll put it on newspaper.
That's what we used to do. And comic books.
Just rip off the ink. Yeah.
Do not.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was the bad one. It sticks to hair.
Do not find yourself there. That is not the...
Or just shave first.
Yeah, there you go.
You got to walk upstairs and get scissors. Leave you the scissors for it. Don't worry. Don't ask, Mom.
Don't. I'll have them back in a minute.
Right.
Play-Doh. A beloved children's toy to this day. Play-Doh was initially invented as a cleaning product. There's your wall cleaner, Steve.
You got to mix it up, man.
Before World War II, most homes were heated using coal, which left layers of soot deposits throughout the house, including wallpaper, which Play-Doh was meant to assist with. But after the war, natural gas became a far more common heat source, leaving Noah and Joseph McVicker in their invention without a customer base, and the company on the brink of bankruptcy. But in the early 1950s, he discovered that his sister, a school teacher, was giving the material to her students and using as modeling dough. After testing the product in nurseries and schools, they established Rainbow Crafts as the company under which the product will be sold, and it was originally offered only in off-white, but colors were introduced the following year. Off-white.
Yeah.
Off-white. Okay, fine. Popsicles show up on the list of the coolest accidental inventions. Invented by 11-year-old Frank Epperson in 1905. The original popsicle came to be when he forgot a powder-flavored soda water mixture on the porch one evening with a stir stick in it. The weather was incredibly cold outside, causing the mixture to freeze onto the stick, but not until 1922 was this treat served to the public. When Epperson brought them to the local fireman's ball, where they were an enormous hit. Realizing the commercial potential of the product, he applied for a frozen confectionery patent in 1924 under the name Epsicle Ice Pop.
Did you ever make your old popsicles when you were a kid, like a
On the ice tray?
Yeah, with little toothpicks.
Yeah.
You put the cellophane, you put the toothpaste.
I watched a cartoon back in the day. It was called Dexter's Lab, and they had one of those, kind of what we're doing here with the YouTube stream, the little in-between videos that they have there.
Yeah.
And they had the characters, and they taught you how to do that right there. I was like, that's cool, I'm going to do it. It was awesome.
That's what we should do on the stream. They
were
have instructional videos.
They were really tasty. I was I used to do it all the time when I was a
Any
kid.
fruit juice that you wanted.
Country Time Lemonade.
Yeah.
I had that. I just make.
Yeah. Well, and they used to sell ones that were just made for it.
Yeah, well, they had the actual stick.
Yeah.
And the
Anesthesia shows up on the list. For those of us with a low pain tolerance, this invention has been quite a saving grace. In the 1800s, Crawford Long, William Morton, Charles Jackson, and Horace Wells all discovered that breathing in ether or nitrous oxide could suppress pain.
Yeah.
By participating...
Hey, man, anyone else not hurt? That's how that happened.
That's exactly right. By participating in laughing parties where these compounds were inhaled for recreation and entertainment, the men learned more about the drug's effect on people's perceptions of pain. Morton and Jackson adopted the use of anesthesia for dental purposes, while Long administered it for minor surgeries.
Mm-hmm.
So
and
it was
they say
literally
drug addicts serve no purpose.
Yeah.
Kiss my ass.
They literally dude, we should use this on patients. This is great.
Some practical.
That's kind of wild.
Awesome. I feel no pain.
Hey, they were right.
That's right. Yep. All of a sudden, my teeth don't hurt. Hey, Doc, get back there and do your thing. Chocolate chip cookies. It's hard to believe these wildly popular cookies could have been an accident, but they were. Ruth Graves Wakefield and her husband Kenneth ran the Toll House in Massachusetts, where Ruth prepared all of the food for the inn's guests. She had developed quite a reputation for her cooking, but in 1930, while preparing a batch of chocolate butter drop dew cookies, Ruth realized that she was out of baker's chocolate. Assessing with what substitute ingredients she had on hand, she chopped up a bar of Nestle's semi-sweet chocolate and tossed the pieces in with the mixture. Expecting the chips would melt into the dough as they cooked like baker's chocolate would, she was surprised to find that they had instead retained their shape but were soft and gooey. The success of this these treats had her recipe for chocolate crunch cookies featured in several newspapers and on a Betty Crocker radio program. She later established an agreement with Andrew Nestle of the Nestle Company for a lifetime supply of semi-sweet chocolate in exchange for the recipe being printed on the bar's label.
It's amazing.
That's the deal she made.
That's it.
I just want all the chocolate. He's like, cool.
Well, chocolate chip cookies, the batter's good.
Yeah.
But no one ever just makes them plain.
No.
Which will be a great cookie too. Like no one just puts nuts in that batter.
Just a biscuit.
Yeah, I've had Reese's Pieces before. Or anything different.
Yeah.
You can just take the batter. There's so many options. But they always just do the chocolate chip.
Exactly.
Not that that's bad. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But what would that cookie be called without the chocolate chip?
That's why I just called it a biscuit.
Whatever else you put in it.
You can put Butterfinger in there. You can put anything you want in.
Butterfinger
But
cookie.
I'd see what Ted's saying. Like what
was the original one? It was the something dew cookie. Like, what is that bad?
Chocolate butter drop dew cookie. So it's just a butter drop dew cookie.
Yeah,
butter drop dew cookie.
Butter drop dew cookie. And then I'll leave you with this final cool.
That was my nickname in high school.
Butter drop dew. The number one coolest accidental invention. Head chef, I know you know this one.
Babies.
Potato chips. America's beloved snack of choice were originally developed to annoy a dissatisfied diner in 1853. George Crumb, a chef at the Moon Lake Lodge in Saratoga Springs, New York, served French fries to the customer who initially complained that they were too thick. He then made a second batch, which was thinner, but still did not appease him. So for the third batch, in an attempt to further irritate the diner, Crumb made the fries that were so thin that they could not be eaten with a fork and oversalted them for good measure. Surprisingly, the dude loved them.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are
nice.
fantastic.
So do I.
Give me 300 of them. This is great. A college football party turned deadly when somebody forgot to bring something, Miles.
What did they forget to bring?
Tell you all about it at 5:50.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast Ryan Berger, offensive lineman for the Oregon State Beavers. Now, this past Saturday, like most college teams, they had a football game. No big deal. And as happens during football games, teams get penalized for a variety of different things. And as my brother has explained, being a referee, just says, look, between plays, and Mike, you heard this with the parabolic mic, you hear a lot of stuff that you're not supposed to air on TV. Well, as it turns out, since he does play offensive lineman, he got called for the most offensive lineman of penalties, which is holding. Not a huge deal.
No.
He got caught. He will admit that he was, in fact, holding, but he got busted for it. Unfortunately, the way this timed out on a national television audience program, as the referee is explaining to the home crowd what the call is and who it's against, our honorary Ryan was walking by him. And keep in mind, he did not do this on purpose. It was just the timing of where he was walking, where the ref was standing at the time the ref opened the mic.
Holding offense, number 64, 10-yard penalty.
It seems to be the common opinion here.
So what you don't know, it was one of the loudest F-bombs you will ever hear. This is a football player.
He's just screaming in frustration.
Yeah, but it's just, he's kind of walking behind the official, and he really did not do it to be heard.
But he got picked up on the mic.
Oh, he got picked up.
He's just frustrated with himself.
Oh, yeah. Frustrated, but at the time that the ref said, literally, when he called his number, he is standing behind him, just walking by, and just, you see him drop his head back, and yeah, it went everywhere. But I thought the announcers did a good job of covering it, going, yep, that's the general sentiment.
That beaver's got a dirty mouth.
He does, a dirty mouth. But I appreciate it. So we pour this booze and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola, bichola.
All right, it's going to contest on the line for Profile This now, 206-803-ROCK. Profile This is next. All right, here's
Text the men's room at 206-803-ROCK.
TV Time with Ted brought to you by Xfinity. Give them a call, 1-800-XFINITY. The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Steve with Thrill Hill, could you please tell everyone how Profile This is played?
Sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story. Something that happened right here on planet Earth. Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes the story a story. Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola. All right, Matt, you understand how this year game is played?
I do.
Fantastic. Today you have your choice of one of three stories. Today we offer you the wonderful world of drugs. We have Hit Me With Your Best Shot, where you guess the unconventional object that someone chose to use as a weapon. And finally today, License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
Let's do Hit Me With Your Best Shot.
All right, we go to the fine state of Minnesota. That's where a 36-year-old Eagle Lake woman faces multiple charges after hitting a man in the back of the head with something. Now, officers were dispatched to the home Wednesday after someone called 911 and said he was in need of assistance, and dispatchers heard loud yelling in the background. Now, when they arrived, officers attempted to arrest one Natalie Broomer, who was staying at the residence. Now, the victim told officers that Broomer began hitting him and spitting in his face while they were driving home. Once they got home, she hit him in the back of the head with something unusual, and officers noted that there was evidence supporting his claim. Now, as officers attempted to arrest Broomer, she became aggressive, pulled her hands away, and when police attempted to handcuff her, she started kicking her legs around. But she was eventually subdued and arrested. Now, the question is, what did this lovely young woman slam into the back of the victim's head? Was it a bottle of Pepsi? Was it a can of beer? Was it a skillet? Or was it a whole chicken? So bottle, can, skillet, or chicken?
Ted, what are you thinking?
Let's see, Minnesota,
yeah.
You didn't say what day of the week it was, did you?
Wednesday. I don't even know why you're asking, but it was in fact a Wednesday in Eagle Lake, Minnesota.
That's chicken, dude.
Chicken.
Okay.
Well, if it was a Friday or Saturday, I would have said can of beer.
Matt, here's my theory on this one. Maybe they had all these things.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe they went to the grocery store. She's beating them in the head on the way home. But either way, when they get there, they got the Pepsi, they got the beer, they got a skillet to make that chicken. Now you got that hard-ass chicken and a skillet, So I think it's skillet to the back of the head. That's why this is newsworthy.
I'm thinking skillet as well.
Skillet. Okay.
Could have been frozen chicken, dude.
What did she smack him in the back of the head with? Was it a bottle of Pepsi, a can of beer, a skillet, or chicken? We'll find out next.
That was a tease.
You are listening to The Men's Room.
I'm Stone Ledbetter.
I'm Felix Foxworthy.
We are the anchors on Inaction News, and we're excited to let you know that we will soon be streaming on the Men's Room channel.
Well, they got cameras in the bathroom, man.
Not the bathroom, Felix. The Men's Room. It's a radio show.
Never heard of a Playboy. What do they talk about?
Frankly, it's not my cup of tea. Very sophomoric humor.
Oh, you had me at sophomoric. I'll check it out.
Of course you will. Well, we will be streaming with them soon. Look for Inaction News coming soon. I hope you'll join us.
Buzz and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Categories, hit me with your best shot on Profile This. We got a Minnesota where a woman was hitting her boyfriend in the back of the head on the way home in the car with whatever she had, her open hand, whatever the deal was. They get back home, and then she hits him with something a little bit more substantial. So the question is, what did she hit him in the back of the head with? A bottle of Pepsi, a can of beer, a skillet, or chicken?
And Matt, that is a question that we posed to you. I will say this, sifting through the YouTube comments there, it's pretty much split 50-50 between skillet and chicken. That is what everyone has narrowed down to, including you three gentlemen. Matt and Miles went with skillet. D. Ted Smith went with chicken because it's a Wednesday in Minnesota.
Correct. Not beer day.
Not beer day. So, Matt, you and Miles incorrect with skillet.
No.
That leaves D. Ted Smith with the chicken Wednesday. And oddly,
how did you know that?
You are correct.
Why would you hit someone in the back of the head with chicken?
I don't know.
Was the chicken frozen?
Why did it matter that it was a Wednesday?
Well, I took away beer can because it's Wednesday.
But it was a Pepsi can, a Coke can, a skillet.
No, I thought it was a Pepsi bottle or
Pepsi
a can
bottle,
of beer.
Coke, Coke can.
Oh,
I may have said beer by accident.
Okay, so I wrote can of beer.
Me too.
Thus,
then I probably said beer.
Thus, I was like, it's a Wednesday. Can't imagine you getting hammered on a Wednesday. Seems a little loose.
It is Minnesota, though.
Right, and then I just said chicken. And then once I got in a fight with my brother, and I assaulted him with chicken.
Did you?
In the street.
Was it a Wednesday?
What did you hit him with?
It started in the house. We were both around that age. He was old enough. I think my dad thought I was old enough, and he said, all right, we'll just take it outside. I had a piece of this chicken with me, and I threw it at him.
Did you hit him?
I did. And we got back inside, and then he was a little bit stronger than I was at that point in my life.
Yep.
And
was that your piece of chicken? Did you lose the chicken?
Oh, yeah, I lost a lot of chicken and some rice.
Okay, all right.
I mean, it sounds terrible. Yeah, we had chicken and rice and ended in a fight.
I'd be like, I'm going to eat first, or I'm going to throw a punch, but I'm not losing my food.
As a person who cooks, I'd be like, I am absolutely disgusted.
Yes.
I've been working on this for an hour and a half. Now for all TV news all the time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
All right, Miles, your choices today.
Yeah, choices, Jesus.
You got the Jimmys.
Fallon and Kimmel.
Seth Meyers. Colbert.
Steven.
Or Ted Smith.
Is it Ted or is it late night?
And it's right there. The title. All these guys have teams of talents, writers, something come up with their monologues each and every night. It is up to you to determine. Is this an actual late night joke and from whom? Or could it be a The Ted Smith original?
A poll found that 70% of Americans rely on their gut when making a lot of life's big decisions, which is a new high mark thanks to the dad bod.
Fallon.
Ted Smith.
Smith.
Nice. Got one.
Thanks for the double clap.
Yeah,
Yeah, start off strong.
2 claps.
Authorities in Massachusetts recently arrested 2 people who allegedly stole more than $2,000 worth of clothing from a TJ Maxx store. So, all of it?
Myers.
Fallon.
Seth Meyers.
Authorities in Massachusetts recently arrested 2 people who allegedly stole more than $2,000 worth of clothing from a TJ Maxx store. So, all of it?
Not a huge TJ Maxx guy, but this time of year I start going. You can find some good
You
decorations.
find a coat, you can find a frying pan. You can find all kinds of weird stuff.
Just going for decorations.
Oh.
Are they the ones that the fashionistas?
They're kind of like Ross.
Fashionistas.
That's TJ Maxx. Was this Marshall's or TJ Maxx?
TJ Maxx,
This
man.
is TJ Maxx.
You
All
said
right.
can of beer. I'm talking about TJ Maxx.
I know.
Apple is expected to announce a slimmer model of the iPhone called the iPhone Air, which is better than the original name, Foam Zempic.
That's pretty good. Fallon?
That's Fallon.
Apple is expected to announce an all-new, slimmer model of the iPhone called the iPhone Air, which is better than its original name, Phone Zempic.
About time that fat-ass phone lost some weight.
Slip down, damn it, you're bursting me.
Looking chunky. Actor Charlie Sheen is set to release his new memoir, though there's a good chance what you already know about Charlie Sheen is more than he remembers.
I'll say Fallon again.
Seth Meyers.
Seth Meyers.
Actor Charlie Sheen is set to release his new memoir, though there's a good chance that what you already know about Charlie Sheen is more than he remembers.
Spoiler alert, he does crack and has had sex with men.
Yeah, I mean...
Says he's been celibate for 8 years.
What?
That's what he says.
Okay, I can tell you I've been celibate for 17. That means nothing.
Look,
the first 8 years of his life.
Yeah, yeah, what 8 years been celibate.
Charlie Sheen also was notoriously sober for years and would go on shows and talk about it, but clearly wasn't.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
Tiger Blood years, he was completely effed up.
Well, but
he was
even
winning
before
Miles.
that.
He was winning.
And then I think by the time he got to that Tiger Blood stuff, like he would take drug tests because I think he was so far.
Yeah, he was off the
You could
rails.
be manic. You know what I mean? Like you ever met a meth head? They could still be awfully methy, even if they might not be high at that moment.
Right.
All right. Speaking of slim iPhones, it's kind of interesting. Heaviest mascot. All right, somebody actually went and figured out the weight. So I'm not talking about like Blitz himself and what that guy weighs.
All right.
The actual mascot.
The outfit they're wearing.
Like the name, the nickname.
I got to imagine. So the weight of the being that they are. So the way I'm going here is the Colorado Rockies mascot is a dinosaur. So that's going to weigh a lot.
Right. Like Grimace
Correct.
is better than
Just
the hamburger.
NFL.
Bigger than the
But
hamburger.
no.
Just
Think of
NFL.
like the team name.
All
so
right.
the Seahawk obviously is a bird or an eagle. They are kind of the lightest ones. What do you think the heaviest one is?
Giant.
Does this include college?
Nope, just NFL.
Okay, just
This
NFL.
is, okay, in
Giants.
theory. That's not bad.
Giants.
Jets.
Ooh,
Jets are
Jets.
pretty big. Yeah.
So Jet was the top of the list. It's an actual airplane. They estimated around 110,000 pounds. Now the Giants are second because a literal giant would apparently weigh 20,000 pounds.
Okay, let me think about the third one. Let's see here. Well, Bears are big.
Yeah, but just
Broncos are
You
big.
got Bears, you got Broncos. The Birds are going to be the lightest, I assume.
Saints are going to be a person.
Titans are the Titans third.
Third, mythical Titan. Apparently
Titan.
tops out
Okay.
at 10,000
All right.
pounds.
Okay.
So Giants are bigger than Titans.
Correct.
That does seem counterintuitive, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I feel like Titan is next step up from
I
Giant.
thought it was like, like you had the gods, and then you had Titans, and
Right.
then maybe the time. Well,
in
that
Greek
might be the
mythology,
case.
that was it.
It doesn't mean they were heavy, Mike. All right,
that's
maybe
fair.
the Titans were slim, and
Well,
the
they're
Giants
kind of
have dad bods.
they're being a little specific here, right? Because like the Texans are high on the list, but it's not because a Texan like a person.
Yeah,
it's
it
because
is.
their logo is a bull.
Okay, but also the people.
Well, Packers are full
Well, if
of
we're going
cheese.
there, then I would go Bears next after that.
Ooh, but it'd be the Buffalo Bison.
Yeah.
The American Bison that represents the Buffalo Bills. He's around 2,000 pounds. Panthers, Bengals, Colts, Dolphins.
Jaguars?
They're just kind of rounding out.
Yeah.
The heaviest of the humans would be the Oakland Raider, since he wears armor. They say
So it's the lightest.
Not the Vikings? I would think
What's
Cardinals.
the
Cardinals.
smallest
It's
bird?
gotta
Yeah,
be
Cardinals.
Cardinals,
That's it.
right?
That's it. It's got to be it.
Maybe Saints because they're angels?
No, you're right. It was the Cardinal. He's only 1.5 ounces.
Bitch.
And then they say the final spot goes to the Chargers because the lightning bolt weighs nothing.
Oh,
That's fair.
Yeah, good call.
Again, they're kind of
I mean, right. If you're going to break it down, they're not wrong.
like I'd like to see the actual weight of the mascot, right?
How much weight is Blitz carrying versus someone else?
What's also weird though too is like the Syracuse Orangeman. Otto is his name.
Orangeman.
Right, but he's mostly like
He's just round.
correct, but he looks like he'd weigh a lot.
Right.
This is gonna keep me up all night.
Like the Philly Fanatic. Just bigger carriage.
Yeah, Philly Fanatic would make a lot of sense.
Do you think the Fanatic weighs more than Gritty?
I don't know, but again, I showed you guys a few weeks ago. There is a video of Gritty throwing what do you call little axes?
Hatchets.
It is disturbing how accurate he is.
Really?
The guy must do this just
Don't F with Gritty.
in his own time. But when you see Gritty and he is just laughing and he's throwing them from like 60, 70 yards, you're just like, oh my God.
Gritty's a killer.
Gritty, if it came down to it, Gritty could hurt you.
I could hit a gnat between the eyes at 50 yards.
Right?
My name's Gritty, bitch.
He could be
got a
a
tagline.
villain in a horror movie, Gritty.
Gritty?
You damn right.
100%.
Like if, somebody's just trapped in Philly's ice rink, whatever it is, and Gritty's just out there and he's security. He's going to kill everybody on sight.
Gritty's looking for you.
That's right.
Well, I think most mascots, if they showed up,
grit is at the fan.
if they showed up on your front door,
You've been scared gritless.
you'd be like, "Oh, sweet, a mascot."
Eat some grit.
Right.
You get a knock on your door, and you're nowhere in the Philly, Delaware, New Jersey area, and it's just Gritty standing there. I'm gonna be scared.
I'm here to serve you a grit sandwich.
And he just keeps that face, too, that crazy face.
Eat your grits.
I will say though, one of the greatest days of my life, I randomly met KC Wolf on the street.
Who's that?
The Kansas City Wolf.
Oh.
Yeah.
How did you just randomly run into the mascot for the Kansas City Chiefs?
I think the NFL was doing it was like the summertime.
That's a good question, man.
Like a bunch of fans were getting together and there was mascots in town, and I think they were at a bar in my neighborhood.
Yeah,
Either way.
I saw it. Casey rolled by. It was
And
like,
you just watched him walk down the street.
He was walking down the street with his handler, and I just went, "Hang on!" I need a picture.
Did you know his name?
Yeah, I do. It was KC Wolf.
You did?
Yeah.
Did you scream that?
I mean, it literally happened like that. Hang on! KC Wolf, I need a photo.
KC Wolf!
Been talking about people leaving SNL. Well, here's some good news. People returning to SNL, which comes back on October 4th for its season 51. Kenan Thompson's back.
Of course he's back.
Because he's got nothing else to do.
Again, he's the longest tenure guy ever. I think he gets to decide when he wants to leave.
I guess. I mean, Jesus, dude, you've been there forever.
Do you know any of the names? You never know any of the new people. So is it one of those blank sheets again where you're like, they might have hired 8 people, but we just haven't heard of them yet?
Well, the one comedian I brought up last week, the black dude, he's on Kill Tony all the time. I've seen him. Can't think of his name right now that you bring it up. But like Kenan Thompson's back.
Cam Jordan?
What's that?
Cam Jordan, is that his name?
Man, I know his name is Cam. I am not positive it's Jordan.
I know the chick on tires because I watched that.
Chloe Feynman's back. Right. Bowen Yang. Mikey Day's back there. Marcelo Hernandez. Sarah Sherman's there. I always screw up her name. Ego?
Yeah, Ego,
yeah. She's very funny. Michael Che and Colin Jost are back to write and host Weekend Update. So, yeah. You'll have some of the standards there and whatever. I mean, it's hard to tell because you get so used to, especially Weekend Update makes their people have characters that you're used to. But overall, it really just depends on the writing to me that makes SNL. I mean, there's always going to be outliers like Will Ferrell or Farley who just kind of made every skit funny.
Yeah,
Is it just the way they are?
I don't know. I think Mikey Day does a great job as far as the people you said understand. Kenan, you know exactly what he's going to do.
Ooh,
I know people love Bowen Yang. I think he's the unfunniest person on there. I don't dislike him, but he just, for me personally, he rarely brings anything.
He does the same
to the skit. You know, that's all.
Person every time.
And look, I'm criticizing as an armchair quarterback, but it's like, for my money.
Yeah, just what you think is funny.
I always thought Heidi Gardner did a great job because whatever role you put her in, she would kind of like Kate McKinnon. She would absolutely oversell it, but to me, that's what made it funny.
Yeah. Bowen Yang can.
If you give him good lines.
But right, I was like, sometimes he always has at least a couple skits a year. I'm just like, God damn, he's good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see. What are you going to watch tonight? You know what, tonight? I'm going to give you a little.
My neighbors.
A little late night viewing. Jimmy Kimmel is going to have on the Emmy host and comedian and a favorite of Miles and I, Nate Bargatze.
Oh, yeah, sweet. Thank you, Ted. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Put our meat in your mouth and throw the best sausage party in town with delicious men's room beer brats from Uli's Famous Sausage. Available at your favorite local grocers. And it's filled with men's room IPA from Black Raven. Fire up the grill while helping our friends at the Fisher House. Men's room beer brat details and locations at KISW.com. You are listening to the men's room.
Returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. After 108 long years, a Texas family finally gives birth to a little baby girl. Meanwhile, because he didn't bring drugs to watch football, a man shoots his roommate, named Earl. Missouri restaurant cops dog's last giant steak of a meal. A prankster ringing a door turned out to be what they call a land-based eel. And a dental assistant is rewarded $34,000 because her coworker gave her an eye roll.
Yeah!
I want that gig, and it's time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the head. Lines. Here's my car.
Our top story, we go to St. Louis, where party favors are a must. Officers were called to a local home on reports of a shooting. Turns out the two men were attending a college football watch party and got themselves into an altercation that eventually spilled outside. Heated words continued to fly between the two before one pulled a gun and shot the other, prompting the call to the authorities. When questioned, he claimed the shooting was an accident, though the heated exchange was long overdue, as this was the final straw following a long, frustrating buildup between the roommates. The altercation began when the victim made the fatal mistake of forgetting to bring drugs to the party.
Drugs.
Well, do we know the game and the drugs involved?
That's a fair call, but no.
And where was this at?
This was in St. Louis.
Oh, dude, that was the border war. That's Missouri and Kansas. That's big games. Gonna need drugs for that one.
You need the drugs.
Gonna have to have drugs for the border war.
What drugs are we bringing, Ted?
I mean, I would probably bring weed, but I could watch that game on a mushroom.
That guy definitely needed weed.
Yeah. He's now currently being held without bond, so he's going to have to go a little bit longer without his weed.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, shot the dudes. He didn't bring the drugs.
Yeah, it's drugs.
Brilliant.
To Bavaria for another mystery solved. Miles brought this one up earlier today as well. Authorities were called to a local home on reports of relentless ding-dong ditchers. The homeowners understand childish pranks, but when the assault continues beyond 10 p.m., enough is enough. Officers arrived and found no sign of any mischievous children around, but did manage to find the culprit, a slug that they found traversing the doorbell. I liked how they gave the Bavarian the German word for slug, Nachtschnecke, in the story that I read.
I bet you did like that.
I'm doing the Duolingo and I'm starting to learn a little bit of German, and so this one caught my eye because I knew that Schnecke was actually the word for snail.
All right.
And so I was like, what is the how's this correlate? They call it a naked snail.
A naked snail.
A slug, they call it a naked snail.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
We have plenty of those here.
A slug is just a snail without a home.
Okay.
Yeah, a homeless one.
Homeless snail.
Unhoused.
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 You got $1 for a sando. Get it. Find a shell, buddy. Find a shell. Take your sign and go find a shell.
Get a shell.
Stop ringing my doorbell.
You spare a few bucks, sir.
Yeah. No.
It's got to be one of those things
They're out there.
where you just pressed all the buttons at once. That's slug, right? He's just got to be hitting.
Yeah, instead of went over whatever the electronics are, and it takes them forever.
Yes.
Right, because it moves slow, so I guess everyone's doorbell rang. Everyone opens the door, there's no one there, but everyone freaked out, called the cops. When the cops got there, they said, man, there's no one here. So they finally kind of dismantled it, looked, and they said, there's your problem, dude, there's a slug.
Well, like, hermit crab. They always pick the same kind of shell.
Sure.
Yeah.
But you never see those shells without a hermit crab in them.
Yeah.
It's like a car dealership.
Yeah.
That's where they
It's like
go.
a slug, you never see
to
that
get
shell
the shells.
laying
Yeah.
around. Like they just can't find a shell.
Yeah, like, oh, you're a hermit crab?
That's
yeah,
right.
man. You want to go to,
You go down there's a fleet of shells just waiting to...
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's how it works.
It's not like a housing development?
No, because they're too mobile. It's like buying a mobile home.
Oh, yeah,
right? You're
yeah,
not going to stay here. Come on, Mike.
The
Use your head.
Volvo RV for hermit crabs.
Yes, that's exactly it.
Odd story out of the UK as a battle between receptionists turn awkward. This is a weird story. A woman took her former employer to court on charges of a hostile work environment following actions from her colleague. The woman worked at a dental clinic in the area, and due to her arthritis, she was moved over to the reception desk, where she was in a shift rotation with another woman. For whatever reason, her new receptionist compatriot was less than accommodating of her arrival, reportedly ignoring her on several occasions, and even Miles rolled her eyes when she spoke.
Yes.
But things escalated when she started refusing to end her shift when the alien employee came for her shift. Like there was some days where she said, "Okay, I'm ready to take over," and she just wouldn't yield. She'd just stay there, right?
See, you would not have that problem with me.
Okay, bye. She brought up the issue with the boss, who said that he would have a talk with the colleague, but that never happened. When the woman was incorrectly paid for her time, she quit, saying that was the final straw. She pleaded her case in court, and the judge awarded her $25,000 for the trouble.
£25,000.
Yeah.
Which is 34,000 American.
Yeah.
That's pretty good payday.
So there you go. That's not bad. Because
it does not work like that here.
Because
dude, he stabbed me with a fork. Yeah, well, we'll talk it out.
Right. What did you say to him before he stabbed you with the fork?
Right. Exactly.
She's also from, I believe, India.
Right.
She was a dentist there.
Yes.
And she's waiting to get certified to practice
in the UK.
In the UK.
Correct.
So I think her point was like, you're just a dental hygienist. I'm an actual dentist. I'm better than you. Don't tell me what to do. That kind of mentality.
I think you got that reversed.
No, the woman who got fined, who was responsible for the fine. The older woman who got desk duty.
Okay, she was an actual dentist, and she was making
she was a dental hygienist.
Right.
So the woman who came in who was giving her the business, rolling her eyes.
Yeah.
She was an actual dentist. The reason she was rolling her eyes is because you're wrong about this.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Gotcha. While witnessing a street can be fun, seeing one broken can bring some great relief, which is what happened in Texas. A local firefighter welcomed his baby girl into the world recently, but the news has made local headlines because it's the first girl born in his lineage since 1917. Since his great aunt was born over 100 years ago, no girl has been born bearing his name until now.
I'm not paying for the wedding.
Yeah.
We haven't done that in 100 years.
But just in case those stories have a bad taste in your mouth,
thankfully, there's good news.
we go to Missouri, where a little compassion goes a long way. Employees at a local restaurant were left heartbroken when a man came in requesting the biggest, most perfectly cooked steak that they could put together that was meant for his dog, Bella, who he was trying to give the finest final hours before saying goodbye. They asked what size that she would want, which she refused, not sure what she would actually eat other than the steak. When he got his bag of food, you can imagine how moved he was when he discovered that not only was his entire meal comped and cooked to perfection, but the entire staff wrote and signed a card as well as came out to offer their condolences.
Meanwhile, the dog's like, I said, medium rare, bitch.
My God, you got it. Where's the salt?
Where's the A1 at?
Jeez, West.
You got the mint jelly.
Said bone in, ribeye. Jackass.
Men's Room Sports. The Mariners caught a rally late in the game last night to take the Cardinals 4-2. Well done, boys.
Okay.
Game 2 of that series will be up on shortly over on Route. As far as your weather, should be a rinse and repeat of yesterday. Mostly clear skies, cooling things down there to the high 50s. And tomorrow we should have a comfortable, partly cloudy skies with a high right there in the low 70s. That's it for your headlines. With that, Mike Hawk is out.
Hey, sir. Thank you for checking out your YouTube channel, KISW Rock. We appreciate it. Lovely Jolene's coming up next.
All right, it's all true, but in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. Oh, man! A Double Flush production.